Hey. Pardon me, Jesus, mother of God. What? Don't sneer. All right.
That was a hell of a sneer I had going there.
It was. That was almost like if Elvis had an evil gay twin.
Mm-hmm. And he did.
Did he?
His name was me.
Oh my God.
But did you not do the intro?
Yeah. What intro? Well, we don't do that on the remote one.
Oh, we don't? Okay. Sorry.
No,
That's fine. Everybody's got to be sick of it.
Yeah, we need to do a new one.
You dressed up. Oh, we don't? Okay. Sorry. Fucking Christ, dude.
Do you have the feed pulled up over on your side?
I do.
So you could see yourself?
Why, you want...
No, just so you could see us.
Yeah.
Moontooth, hello, my sweet soups. That opening music was dope. What was that?
We don't know.
Yeah, that was what
It's
they
like an
call
11-hour
royalty-free hip-hop. Here, I'll read
Yeah.
it to you. I'll read it to you. Hold on.
We found that like a year and a half ago,
Yeah.
and it just worked really well for us.
It's called 11 Hours of Hip-Hop Instrumental Beats, Extremely Balancing, Powerful Office Background
Yeah, man.
by Pill Skills Chafane. So there you go.
Because we're just like a couple of regular office workers just sitting around letting loose.
That's what we're
After
doing, man. Yeah.
We listened to Dave Matthews Band for a while, and then we put that on. So we do have... I have a special guest with me in the room. Why don't you say hello to everybody there?
Hello, friends.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What?
Turn the music off. Just turn the music off. I want to tell you something.
All right.
All right?
Okay, go.
I need quiet for this.
What do you got?
Not 90 seconds ago did I have a conversation with the person you just heard, right?
Yes.
And what I said is I'm going to, somewhere towards the beginning, I'm going to say, hey, I got a special guest in the room with me. And then you...
Yeah, what OCP? Yeah,
No. And then you... You say, hi, everybody, it's me. And I even said, make sure you say your name because it's a show. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's like,
And
we know that you're there.
the name is the character.
Hold on. This was like 90 seconds before we started. And then I go, and I have a guest.
Like a proper introduction would be nice.
This is what I went over with you. I go, hey, everybody, got somebody here with me. Why don't you say hello to everybody? He goes, hey, guys.
Caught me off guard.
No, you're not. It's not off guard. I just explained it, the whole thing. All right.
Well, we're in
Let's
it
try it
now.
again. Ready? Stop.
Yeah, here. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play the crawl again and put the music on, and then when the crawl is gone.
No, we don't need the whole crawl.
Yep,
That's too
I'm doing
long.
it. All right, here we go.
Is it on?
Shh. You're making it go slower.
You know, comedy's about timing.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Hey, Vin.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, man. Hey, do you have the feed up?
Great to be here. I'm ready to talk.
Good.
So, anyways, before we get going, I wanted to make sure everybody knows who's here. I do have a guest with me here in the room. Hey, guest, why don't you say hello to everyone?
Hey guys, it's me, Paul.
No. Oh my God, dude.
It's great to see you guys.
What's your name?
Thanks for having me, Tom and Vinny.
Okay, but what's your actual name on the show?
Off camera, Paul.
Off camera, Paul.
Hey, it's off camera, Paul.
Okay, thank you.
Great to see you guys.
Hey, say hello to those bozos on camera, Tom and Vinny.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
All right.
guys. Now, what the hell are we gonna do about this migrant situation?
I don't know. Now you're a little off camera there. Vinny.
Oh, sorry.
If that's the way you want to be.
I
all
thought about
good.
becoming a migrant.
Pretty freaky stuff, though, huh?
It is, man. Look, we both were sort of looking into this as it progressed, but I wasn't that concerned. There's always been migration. A lot of times, a lot of this shit is sort of ginned up in the old smoky rooms to try and attack political opponents and shit, inflated claims and, you know what I mean, numbers taken out of context. But hey, when I started seeing fucking migrants at every Home Depot that I go to, littering the parking lots and asking if I need to have them help me put things in my truck, which, look, all the other thing is I feel bad for the people. They're desperately needing anything to, make some income.
Yeah.
So,
well, and
yeah.
the journey here has most likely been an arduous and risky one.
Yeah.
We watched that thing. It's called it's they're talking about the Darien Pass. Which
Yeah,
is
the
an area-
Darien Gap.
or Darien Gap, sorry.
Which is okay. So for those of you who aren't boned up on your Central American geography, the Darien Gap is a place where the Pan American Highway is split between North and South America, right? And it's split apparently because it is very treacherous terrain. And so the road that they built from the tip of Canada to the tip of South America, the southern tip of South America, stops there, and you have to like traverse this whole fucking little death course.
Yeah, it's like the equivalent of a portage situation when you were
Yeah.
traveling by boat as a French fur trader.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yes.
And so it makes me wonder too. First thing I thought of, I used to live with this guy. Me and a friend of mine rented a basement from like the parents of another friend of ours, and they part of the deal was like we got really cheap rent, but I had to drive the guy to work all the time. And he would tell me about how he was from Brazil, and he would drive to Brazil, which I was like at first like, what the fuck are you talking
Yeah.
about? Drive to Brazil? He's
What?
like, no, you can do it. And I'm like,
He was
oh,
Indian?
shit. No,
you can
He-
do it.
that
That's
was-
very
no.
easy to get to Brazil from here if you drive a car.
No, that's not what I did. No, no, it's not. Listen, guys. But I wonder what he did through there. I don't know.
I think there's a ferry. I'm sure there's a couple of ferries done. If you know what I mean.
Yeah,
That
Got
trail
one on the
gets
couch
alone.
here.
That trek gets lonely. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And there's always a few ferries welcome.
Sure, man. You need a little bit of everything down in the Darien Gap.
You really do.
You know.
So this past week, Tucker Carlson, public enemy number one, according to the CNN crowd.
What a fucking wild twist.
It's so weird, dude.
in entertainment is that like, who would have thought 15 years ago you'd be looking to Tucker Carlson for anything, you know? Like
I
for anything
remember
other than like hacky mainstream
Just
reporting, you know?
dismissing him for his bow tie with Jon Stewart.
Well, yeah, Jon
You know?
Stewart went on there, and we all were lackeys of his back then.
Yes.
So yeah, that kind of just sealed the deal in one shot.
But it turns out, it seems at least to me, and to a lot of people that are not strictly on the right, that he has been doing some of the only journalistic things with journalistic integrity in the game, and was actually forced to leave a high-paying position for what I would assume is a higher-paying position, but a high-paying position even at Fox News for not towing the party line on some things.
Right.
And in doing so, he kind of showed the world that he's like, I don't give a fuck what you're telling me to think. I think what I think, you know what I mean? And I'm going to explore options and you know what I mean, narratives that are not being sold to me here. So anyways, I had watched this thing the other day, and I sent it to Vinny, and so he watched it today. And so I don't know how many of you are familiar with Brett Weinstein.
Well, you've
Or
talked
Weinstein.
about him ad nauseum.
I have. I am a big fan of him. He's an evolutionary biologist, along with his wife, who is also an evolutionary biologist. They're both PhDs, Heather Haying and Brett Weinstein. And or Weinstein, whatever. Which
He
fucking one.
talks like a serial killer too.
He-
And
yeah,
it's
he-
kind of cool. But he seems like a good guy. But he'll be like, "I lived with the box turtles in Brazil for 22 years."
Yeah,
It's
his
like,
voice
Jesus,
is
dude.
very yeah. Yeah, he's
Do you have a clip to play for them or no?
yeah. I don't really. There's so much in it that I really couldn't pick any timestamps, to be honest.
Okay.
It's an hour-long interview, but the gist of it was this to me, and you just jump in any place you want. You two off camera, Paul. Yeah, so the gist of it was this. So this Darien Gap, people have. So in order to make the trek from anywhere, Venezuela or Argentina or any of these South American countries, Brazil or Chile or, you have
Ecuador?
to. What's that?
Ecuador, Belize?
Ecuador, Belize. I believe.
Argentina. Did you say that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's about all I got.
Yeah. What's the one that I wanted to move to, and I still kind of do? Fuck.
Colombia.
No. It's a weird sounding one, and I don't
Peru.
like it.
Honduras.
No, neither of those fucking places.
Anyways,
But anyways, so you have to cross this Darien Gap. So there's been rumors of things going on down there, and the question is, how are people crossing this gap, because it's extremely treacherous, and there was rumors that like 500 plus thousand are crossing just in a short time, and blah blah blah. So for some reason, no journalists have found it interesting enough, apparently, to go and take a look.
yeah.
Well,
It's a pretty dangerous spot, too, but yeah.
It is, I'm sure.
You're talking about basically a thick jungle where you have, corrupt government elements as well as cartels.
Yeah, it's Panama.
Yeah.
So it's
right.
just the Panamanian government.
It's kind of the it's kind of the center of a lot of fraud and corruption, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, that's how rich Indian people get out of India with more than the money they're allowed to, is they fucking talk to Panama. They can get a lot done there.
Yes. Well,
so-
that's the thing is, so then so Brett Weinstein, a fucking evolutionary biologist that has, now, if anyone doesn't know his trajectory, I'll just go over it real quick. He was a very, very liberal professor, along with his wife, at one of the, if not the most liberal university in this country, called Evergreen University, outside of Portland, or in Portland. And this was back in like 2016, 2017, around there, when the whole BLM thing, it was pre-George Floyd, but it was when the sort of woke campus shit was really being, stoked. And rather than doing a blackout day, which was like when, all the students of color stay home. Huh?
You said really quickly, just to remind you.
Yeah. But rather than doing a blackout where all the students of color stay home for a day and, illustrate what it would be like if they weren't here or something, they demanded that all the white people on campus stay home. And that was a bridge too far for him. He was like, well, no, I'm going to teach my class. And what ended up happening was a mob formed. The school faculty and the school law enforcement handed over the reins to the mob. And then this professor was basically being threatened. He had groups with baseball bats looking for him through parking lots and in cars and like whatever. There was a confrontation, all of this shit. So eventually he sues them, and he and his wife leave. Now he's kind of pushed. Now he starts having to look at like, what the fuck is going on, with my political side here. Flash forward to COVID, he's an evolutionary biologist, so he starts noticing some things with this virus that comes out of Wuhan, and some very odd, what would you call that? Just like anomalies, or some very odd anomalies that are going on, and so he starts looking into this. Happenstances. I would say deceptions. You know what I mean?
Sure.
But so he starts looking into that, and next thing you know, he's just all in. So they've been chronicling this from an evolutionary standpoint for, years now. And what's really happened is the only people that would then talk to him was Tucker Carlson while he was on Fox News, and other people like Daily Wire and shit like that. The left just shunned him as some sort of alt-right conspiracy theorist, which is fucking hilarious if you know the guy or see the guy.
So it's a bit of a Jordan Peterson
Yeah.
sort of thing. Yeah.
But even different because Jordan Peterson was sort of a conservative Canadian. You know what I mean? This guy was like liberal as all fucking get out.
Yeah. Okay.
So anyways, so now he's like basically thrust into this like alt-right, nomenclature that he's been sort of categorized as. So anyways, an evolutionary biologist, decides to go down to the Darien Gap to see what the fuck's going on. And what he finds there is seemingly alarming. Vinny also seemed to find it odd and alarming. So yeah, what were your first impressions and takeaways?
Well, about the this conspiracy he uncovered, or what do you mean? Which
Sort
part?
of, yeah. I mean, just upon entering the area.
I mean, so he talked about there's just being a lot of death, disease, and desperation. And many of the people that he interviewed talked about literally, stepping over piles of bodies and shit on their way. And people, they're basically, the situation's crazy. People are being lied to,
encouraged to do this.
And sold a dream by, the people who are supposed to escort them through this dangerous terrain. And then half the time just kidnap,
robbed,
kill,
left,
rape, all kinds of shit's going on. So it sounds like a hellish, place, which only goes to, drive home the point further, which is like, how fucking bad are these places that you're coming from? You know what I mean? Like, you're willing to basically take like a 50-50 shot at actually making it through the journey. And
I mean, if we think about it though, that's really any immigrants pre like 1920, because you were just getting on a boat and trusting that you were going to get across the fucking ocean. It was kind of a crapshoot when you were coming from Italy or Ireland, or, you know what I mean? Back in the day, it was, and I don't know if that was as, like the countries that they were leaving were that bad, or if they were just like, looking at this dream in their head, like that's going to be the promised land. You know what I mean? Like maybe the draw is more than the repulsion. You know what I'm saying?
I think you're forgetting one group of immigrants, and that my Talking Bird T-shirt might like to weigh in.
Okay.
I bought this from the same company that I got that Talking Little Baby shirt from.
These are
pretty good. So yeah, let's see what he's got to say.
What do you got,
Talking
Bird?
T-shirt, Bird. Yeah, Tom, you forgetting about the immigrants that came here not by choice. Plymouth Rock landed on them.
That's yeah. That's true. That
urban.
Now I wouldn't say they were immigrants though. I would say they were imports.
That's the point my Bird T-shirt was making.
Yes,
is that like we think of them as we thought that back then.
When I look at that bird, I don't see that voice coming out of him.
That's how these T-shirts come. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't do anything about it.
They're Chinese made.
The talking T-shirts.
Right.
Same as the baby.
Yeah.
So here's the thing, though. So he goes down there, and what does he find? There is a massive encampment right before coming north from South America at the Darien Gap. There's a big ass camp of what I would call settlers, because they're settling there for just a tiny amount of time, but it's a place apparently to like recharge, kind of re-up your supplies, prepare your, get healthy, feed yourself, all this shit when you've already made a trek. And so, but what he also said was almost, if not everybody that he interviewed was not fleeing political oppression. They were not political asylum seekers. They were looking for economic opportunity. So that is one thing, is the narrative is that the people that we're letting in have to be let in under the, the asylum seekers bill or law or whatever. And so apparently none of them are doing that, very few. But the other thing is he said it was like probably not even 50% South Americans. It was Nigerians, it was Afghans, it was Syrians, it was, Chinese. It was all people are going there and then going up with the mass to blend in and just walk across our border.
I've known a lot of, from having worked in kitchens, a lot of Mexican guys that made a not through there obviously, but made a pretty hellish trek to get here. And I've heard a lot of these stories and shit. And one thing they would always tell me is like we would be in groups with like Iraqi people, like a lot of Middle Easterners back then and stuff. And
now
one thing I never heard about was Chinese people, Japanese, anything like that. They told me a lot of these stories, and that was a new one to me. Is people from China coming through.
South Asia too.
Yeah, and so, well, yeah, I mean, I'm sure it was always happening a little bit. There's people that want to escape China and blah, blah, blah. But
why escape China? I've heard it's great.
Yeah, I know. They got everything figured out.
Yeah, communism.
I know
guys.
people that actually think that.
I know. Same here. They're called
like,
communists, and they're fucking idiots.
Well, you get into conversations. I was talking to one guy. I think I've said this on the show before, but I was talking to one guy one time, kind of just breaking it down. And I'm like, what about how about just the treatment of political dissidents historically? And not that we're
in China.
Perfect.
Oh, no, we're not.
But so, anyways, he's like, that's what people don't understand. It's not such a selfish society where the individual matters so much there. And, they understand that if somebody's going to rock the boat, you have to get rid of them. And I was like, dude, I was just
who decides who's rocking the boat?
And I remember just going, so you're just evil? And he's like, yeah, you would probably think that. I'm like, yeah.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. I definitely do.
You should be able to rock the boat if you damn well please.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, but also collectivism has never been the way out. But anyway, okay, so to get back to this though. So what he sees down there is this large camp, and what he notices there is that all of the signs, all of the labels on all of the hardware there, the infrastructure, the water tanks, and the fucking everything there is from the U.S. clearly. And he's got all these pictures, he's got videos, he's got all kinds of shit, he's got interviews and stuff, but it's all from the U.S. And then some of it was so. It seemed that, from what he could gather, it's being funded. That specific camp that is ushering hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people through is being paid for by the State Department, essentially. So that's a large portion of it, and then another portion of it is being.
I mean, would you expect anything else?
Yes, I would. Yeah,
but what I mean is like that. Does that surprise you, really? I mean,
actually, even yes, kind of. I understand.
How many times does our government need to create our own crisis for us to start expecting it? You know what I mean?
I do understand that, but what I would think is that they were allowing the borders to be open. You know what I mean? That I can see.
Yeah.
Making camps in South America to further the progress of massive waves of immigration here, that I wouldn't have thought that. It does but the other part of it was
really that seems completely on brand to me. I don't know.
What was the other place called? IOM. The other part is funded by the IOM, apparently.
Yeah, let's look at this because this is something I never really looked into.
Yeah,
and this is so one thing in that interview that he talked about was this branch of the UN that basically encourages in general migration.
Yeah, they're
concept.
In fact, here, let me flip over here.
What they sort of masquerade as is like we're encouraging tolerance of migration so that we can get oppressed people out of bad places, or that kind of thing,
What it seems to be really is that they're just pro-migration, period.
That's what it comes, and it's very bizarre.
It is very odd. So let's take a look at this.
What are we looking at first?
I'm just looking at their homepage. It says IOM UN migration, making migration work for all.
What does that mean? Just go somewhere else and be somebody else's problem?
That's what I don't understand. So who we are, let me go look in who we are, and let me look in the our mission area. Mission, let's read this. Established in 1951, the International Organization for Migration, IOM, is the leading intergovernmental organization in the field of migration, and is committed to the principle that humane and orderly migration benefits migrants and society. IOM is part of the United Nations system as a related organization. IOM supports migrants across the world, developing effective responses to the shifting dynamics of migration, and as such, is a key source of advice on migration policy and practice. The organization works in emergency situations, developing the resilience of all people on the move, and particularly those in situations of vulnerability, as well as building capacity within governments to manage all forms of impact of mobility.
So this is like a Blackwater of immigration.
So weirdly put.
That's what I mean. It's so
Everything's so
vague, and yeah, it's always this weird lawyer talk that's like can't be pinned down. You know what I mean? It's always that kind of like fucking scuttlebutt bullshit that you can't really you can't be caught in anything.
Yeah,
but,
all of these like organizations that help kids, or you know what I mean. It's all these humanitarian groups are always so creepily worded. It's been very ambiguous, and it's kind of just like, is that just putting out the message to really powerful people like, hey, gun for hire here, you got to get some fucking, you got to change demographics. That's what we do.
That's kind of what it seems like. And also, nowhere in there does it say building massive camps for people to regroup and then fucking make 1,000-mile journey to an open border of the U.S.
And it's miserable the entire time.
Yeah, and most of you are going to die over this fucking Darien Gap. Like, these are the people that are telling them to go.
And then also you get here, and basically you'll like live in a brick building with nothing to do on a bunk.
Yeah, you'll be in a school gym while everyone hates you for displacing the students back to remote learning. It's like...
Meanwhile, with all the fucking problems people have here, and like we talked about a couple weeks ago, dude, my mind keeps going back to the fact that like when we grew up in an era of like a lot of zero tolerance and all this stuff, and everyone we know has been arrested 15 fucking times, and they made our lives fucking hell when we were young.
Oh, yeah.
Just doing some regular kid shit and stuff, and turned a lot of us into worse criminals and changed our lives.
Hell yeah.
And it's like, what happened to this place with all the fucking laws? You know what I mean?
Isn't it weird? Yeah, it's
we were talking about that yesterday.
Yeah, dude. Like, what happened to this fucking hard-nosed, no bullshit society I grew up in that fucking that just harassed me all the fucking time?
When me and Vinny are like, these fucking criminals are ruining it for everybody.
Yeah, you know it's bad.
You know
that's what I'm saying. Well, it also might smack of like the oldest child being so pissed by the time the youngest child is older because the parents are like, I don't give a fuck anymore.
There's no rules anymore.
Yeah, and like they're like, dude, what the fuck? I couldn't even stay out past 9, and they're out till 1, and yeah. But okay, so now he's at this camp, and apparently he's allowed on there, free access. He's interviewing people. He's talking to people. He said most of the immigrants there, or the migrants, wanted to talk and everything. But then he was told of another camp just down the way. And so he decides to make his way over there, and I can't remember the names of these, El Chorro, blah, blah, whatever the fuck it is. But he goes over to this other one.
Yeah, Tom's always trying to hide the fact that he's Mexican. I don't know this Spanish stuff. I'm with the whites, right, guys?
Nuestro or some Nuestro ellas. I don't. It's stupid.
You shouldn't have introduced me to your dad because you're 100% Mexican.
You should. Yeah, you should meet the rest of that family.
Yeah. But anyways, go ahead, on with your charade.
So he goes over to this other camp, and lo and behold, he's not allowed on there, and they're trying to deter him from even looking. They're telling him not to take any video or pictures. And what he does notice is that the entirety of the camp is military-aged Chinese males that have come from China and are grouping up there to now make the trek with this giant group of immigrants, which he also says is very odd because these people are not down there in a manner that the rest of these people are. They're not downtrodden. They're not hurting for resources. What they are is just, it seems that they're only there so that they can assimilate with this big group and sort of be lost in the fray and kind of blend in. Now, he attempted to talk to a couple people apparently, and they would have nothing to do with it. They wouldn't talk.
Well, he described it as outright hostility
Yes.
from the Chinese migrants.
Yes.
Which they're headed, here like
Here.
everyone else.
Yeah.
So
what are they doing? This is the question. Now, a lot of people have made the assertion over the years that the Democratic Party in this country, and this is while I was still sort of siding with that side, or completely if I was to be asked what political side I would side with. And this is as far back as when Bill Clinton was caught having these high-ranking Chinese officials in the White House, without telling anyone, after hours, kind of fucking closed-door meetings and shit, and people were saying, like, he's selling us out to the Chinese. And everyone on the left was like, oh, these lunatic right-wingers are such idiots. But now you have, in the light of the Hunter Biden laptop showing that Joe Biden is in collusion with his son, doing massive business deals over in China with the Chinese government, and now he's got the borders open for 3 fucking years, and then
thousands of Chinese.
Yeah, how many thousands? You know what I mean?
I've got half a mind to dig a hole down there and punch a Chinaman right in the nose.
Are you going to?
Yeah.
Holy fuck, man!
Remember when you were a kid and you'd always try to dig a hole to China?
Yeah.
Boy, if only we had known what was going on over there. We wouldn't have even.
No, dude. I mean, maybe I would have been able to get some good deals on cheap wares and sell them at my school. You know what I
Saw a
mean?
headline.
Yeah.
Off camera.
Off camera, Paul. Everyone.
Just yesterday, I didn't look farther into it. I was about to fall asleep. China's about to dig a 36,000
Foot hole to here.
Well, it won't quite make it.
Right. No,
Yeah,
what are they
trying
doing?
to dig a hole that's 36,000 feet deep.
Oh, no shit, really?
Oh, okay, cool. Because they're trying to let Tiamat out. So that's cool. Good for them.
It's just revelations. All
Yeah,
over the
this
place
is
here.
what we're seeing.
But,
Apparently, the
well,
Bible's
speaking
real,
of-
guys.
Speaking of what you're talking about, and as a part of this whole larger story, is I thought about that earlier. How like as little as maybe 2.5 years ago, people were saying there is a migrant invasion coming. This is going to be a big deal. This is a problem. It's coming. It's coming. And it's like now even Democrats I know are like,
Oh yeah, no, everyone
fucked
is.
up. But at
yeah.
the time, when
Oh, yeah.
people were saying that, when people were saying that at the time, people are going, "Oh, you paranoid,
you fucking you xenophobe,
QAnon idiot, blah
yeah.
blah blah."
Oh, you're
It's like,
racist.
man,
Okay.
it truly is exhausting, and then you wonder why people get further and further fucking, extremist, and they're not even going to be willing to talk to you soon because all you ever do is tell everyone that
Anything they're thinking is crazy, and don't look
Right.
outside. To me, it seems like somebody that's like in their house and like looking out a window, like, hey, is that a monkey riding a bike, juggling kittens in our yard? And then they're like, don't look out there. There's nothing out there. Quit. You're crazy. But then you're like, no, but I
Yeah.
see it though. Yeah, well then don't look out there. You know what I mean? You won't see it if you don't look. It's like, yeah. But it's fucking happening. So I'm not crazy because I see it happening, correct? You know what I mean? It's just, that's the logic there though. It's so fucking weird to me.
yeah, I know. It's always been that way. People will walk with you on a logical progression for so long. You go, well, if this, then this,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. Okay, so now put it together. No.
See you later.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Specifically in reference to like governmental stuff and whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Like I remember trying to convince people that like both sides are worthless. And it's like you get to the end and they're like, no, but you gotta vote though. And you're like,
Yeah, but still blue no
Trump
matter
ends up
who.
the good
It's like-
guy.
do ya?
Here, let's take a look at this IOM again. This so I'm gonna
Yeah, go
go
back to these
to
creeps.
strategy. This is their strategy.
So they seem to be
page.
at the center of a lot of this, right?
Yes, it's
And
this UN
encouragement of it, and,
adjacent organization. Now, this is their strategy plan, IOM strategic plan, 2024 to 2028. We have reached a defining moment in the global approach to migration, and it's time for a new IOM strategic direction and renewed energy to deliver on a promise of migration. All right, let's
wait,
stop there real
it's-
quick. A
yeah, 'cause
promise from who to who?
To who? And also though, the media does this. I've noticed a lot lately. Like And this idea that this is like this big compassionate thing, when everyone, it's right in front of everyone. This is a fucking disaster.
Yeah, for
It's
them,
only-
for us, for everyone involved.
for everyone, and
Yeah.
it's only starting. You
Yeah.
know, and it's like this total the way they just completely ignore what actually is the results of this and what's the reality and the basis of
Yeah.
and the average experience of these people and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And then what's going to happen here, this
Yeah,
place, which already
Don't
kinda
look
sucks.
out the window to see the monkey. That's my
Yeah,
point. It's
basically.
like there,
Yeah.
well, you see it, but you're not supposed to see it. It's like,
And this thing is just written from the perspective where it's assumed migration is positive, and I guess it's been a carefully worked sort of brainwashing thing for 30-40 years about like global thinking. And
yeah,
let's
this is
be
a
like
globalist agenda. This is literally what people talk
your
about.
dude, seriously, and we always
Yeah.
come back to this, like when your grandpa was like, fuck anybody that ain't from here and stay away from me and I want to be left alone, and you were just like, oh man, what a fucking
What a
creep.
lunatic, yeah.
Well, it turns out the Christian Puritans that were against television because it was going to
Yeah.
ruin family values and blah blah. They were fucking right. I like TV too, but like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like all of these old school viewpoints were completely on the nose. They just had those instincts, and,
Yeah.
and I don't know. We have to become like old crotchety, like
Oh, we
really
have.
mad about everything, and that's the only way, like.
Yeah. Oh, we have.
Yeah,
I'm going to
we
get back to this though real quick because I'm going to reread
Yeah.
that real quick because this first sentence is baffling to me. We have reached a defining moment in the global approach to migration. And it's time for a new IOM strategic direction and renewed energy to deliver on the promise of migration.
Okay, I can translate that. We have them on the ropes. Punch them really hard one more time.
Yeah. Overwhelm them with fucking numbers.
Right. Yeah.
But what I'm saying is deliver on what promise of migration from who to who? You're just leaving it a vague to deliver on the promise of migration.
We promised the world that there will be migration.
Yeah, like who the fuck are you? How are
We
you?
can-
You get to tell people who can go to what country? You're not even a fucking country. You're a
We can
fucking
probably-
cunt.
Yeah, we can probably guarantee a bunch of migration will go on. Isn't that good?
That seems like their only that is what it seems like their underlying causes. Just
Yeah,
migration,
that's-
just
that's the whole
facilitating migration from wherever to wherever. And now you had said something earlier when we were talking. What is the
Could have
point
said
of this?
whole thing in about 4 sentences.
What do you got?
Right. Hold on. I'm going to explain something off camera, Paul. The way that the Zoom call works, which I was trying to tell you before, you can't start talking when someone else is talking because it just doesn't work. And it's going to make it, it's going to break.
Yeah,
up
it's a
one-
weird timing thing we all
Sorry,
get
I
down.
tried to squeeze it in.
Yeah. So what
No,
were
no,
you
no,
saying
no.
though?
You started talking in the middle of one of my esteemed colleagues' sentences, didn't you?
Admonish him. Finish him. But yeah, so you had brought up something earlier though, and that is, what is the idea? Just everyone comes here? Like where
I know.
you want everyone to leave everywhere and just go where? 2 places? Like what the fuck? What's there?
Yeah, like if
Well-
you're are we trying to get everyone out of Venezuela? Because then what do you do with Venezuela?
Yeah,
It's
what
just-
what happens in Chile? What happens in Nigeria? What happens in Afghanistan? Like you can't just empty countries out into
what
another
if-
country.
What if the wildlife takes back over?
Yeah, then what?
it could be a total
Jumanji? The
disaster.
fuck,
Yeah,
man? What are we
I know.
dealing with? We're gonna all have to
Fucking
grow
free-for-all,
big
dude.
beards and have muskets? I don't
You ever
want
read
that.
Lord of the Flies? That's basically
I've
what
lived it.
nature's like.
I was in Boy's Hope. That was Lord of the Flies. We once pushed a fucking rock off of a thing and crushed a boy's head. Now, that's fine. His name was Piggy. But yeah, like the problem is, okay, let me just keep reading this real quick. Oh, let me flip it over so the viewers can see what the fuck I'm looking at.
Migration is and has been for centuries a cornerstone of
Yes.
development, prosperity, and progress for many. There again, I mean,
What? It's so vague.
people move around. It's true. And this is the other thing. I'm not a people moving around alarmist.
No.
Like, when
People move.
all the like old Polish guys are mad because their neighborhood became Mexican, I'm like, yeah, but
It wasn't Polish before you were here.
I was gonna say, like,
Yeah.
there's probably some Native Americans that might have a few words to say about when it changed to you guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
There's
So,
probably
like,
some Italians, in fact.
Yeah, or there's a few steps in between.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure if the Polish were here immediately following the end of the Black Hawk War in 1833 and
I
the
doubt it.
establishment of most of these municipalities. However, I'll do some reading and I'll get back to you next week.
All right. Well, you do some more reading here.
Okay.
As the world faces, go.
Migration. Oh, anyways, I was gonna say I'm not like a big people
Oh,
moving
yeah, yeah,
around alarmist, but like we're talking about the unraveling of the fabric of society, which is I don't know, which we probably aren't ready for. So,
Well, it's funny.
I could handle it. The rest of you are gonna fucking die.
That's the
So
thing.
I
Is
don't-
like I'm a chameleon, dude.
Yeah.
I've had to adapt to so many situations in my fucking life since I was a tiny kid. I will survive. I am not worried about that. In fact, I'll probably thrive in a violent scenario or society. But the problem is the people that I love probably won't. So
yeah, because you'll kill them,
yes, I will feast on their fucking corpses immediately.
right?
At the first sign of any sign of distress,
I
I'm
love
killing.
you.
Yeah, you want to start cannibalizing before you run out of
Yeah,
food.
your own
Because
teammates.
that's right. That's the mistake a lot of people make. They wait
Yeah,
till
they
they're already
wait.
starving, dude. Yeah, you want to fucking get the meat while it's good.
Yeah.
you know.
So no, but
Also, let people know where you stand.
Right.
Yeah.
Get set the- Okay, so
so
it's been the cornerstone, blah blah blah. As the world faces major global transformations from climate change, you had to throw that in.
because it's again false.
You're right. Demographic transition and urbanization to digitalization, migration. This is like that George Carlin bit he did when he was
Yeah.
I'm not automated, gladiated, bladulated.
Yeah, violated, fucking percolated.
As the world faces
Shut
major
up.
global transformations from climate change, demographic transition, urbanization to digitalization, migration. Why is that hyphenated? I see. Okay, migration can and should be part of the solution. So how is it? And then I need on your website for it to somewhere step by step explain.
Yeah,
to me
how is it solving something?
How does this fix something?
Yeah.
Because on the face of it, not for nothing, to me, and I'm no expert, and it should be stated.
Hey, don't
that
sell
really-
yourself short, Vin.
So caveats aside, I would like to say now, finally,
Yes.
that it looks like a huge problem.
Yeah.
not a solution.
It's a
I don't
cluster.
know.
It's a clusterfuck.
Yeah,
Now,
I mean,
here's another thing that they're not. This is what I don't like about this. When you have this kind of vague outline, what you're not getting is it's everything is implied. Everything is presupposed. You have so many presuppositions that you have to accept in order for it to even make sense linguistically. This is like a fucking NLP script. You know what I mean? It really is. What they're not saying is how does insane.
no, it is. It's almost hypnotizing. To
Yes,
me.
that's exactly what
Yeah,
it
where
seems
it's
like
not
it's
just like-
meant to be. You know what I mean?
I used to write like this when I was like 19, and I thought that being overly flowery was talented.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if I ever had to write anything from a paragraph on
Sure.
a fucking
Oh yeah,
comic,
I'm totally
whatever, it
Yep.
was blah, blah, blah,
Yeah.
and it was like going
overly
into a-
verbose and a lot
it
of
was like
vague.
going into a K-hole of thought.
Yeah,
you
a
know?
lot of innuendo and fucking
Yeah.
But here's okay. So in order for this to make any sense, now I'm gonna go back to it real quick. In order for this to so we have reached it or no wait let me see where this was. The Global Compact for Life, orderly and regular migration. First of all, it's supposed to be on a regular basis. That's fucking weird. But okay, I don't even have to read any of this. In order for any of this to make any sense, you would have to first presuppose that intermingling cultures is a benefit to everyone involved. So in other words, the idea that diversity is power. You've heard this on the left. You've heard this in like the sort of globalist circles forever now. Diversity is power. It's like a tagline on campuses and all this shit. But what they don't say is studies show diversity is not a strength. It usually tends to make societies crumble because nobody gets along. They don't have shared values. They have no shared identity.
I've actually watched a lot of white nationalist broadcasts.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, to do research. I'm not even being.
Yeah. No, I know.
I used to watch black nationalists, white nationalists, everybody. By the way, those two groups get along great. I don't know
because
if
they
you guys
agree.
Are aware of that. They agree on everything. Yeah. And so, anyways, one of their main arguments, and I never was into the white nationalist movement.
No, me neither. In fact, I always found it stupid as fuck.
It's like a thought exercise, but it's impractical. And it's so. Anyways, what? Oh God, what were we just talking about? Oh, that diversity of strength.
Yeah.
So one of the points that they made, that I always thought was worth dissecting, is that for almost every sort of metric in society having to do with economy, crime, blah, 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 multiculturalism is a detractor. And that bears out in the statistics.
For sure.
Now, there are other statistics to take into consideration, such as, I wouldn't want to live around just one kind of person all the time. That would bore the fuck out of me. So they would go, the white nationalist argument would always be like, okay, name any benefits besides art, food, music, and culture, and whatever. And it's like, well, hold on a second.
Yeah, those
are
those pretty
are not
important. Yeah,
yeah, exactly. So
yeah,
you know what I mean. While on one hand, it does come along with some like unfortunate statistical inevitabilities. It still, I don't know, is it worth it to have an interesting culture and life? Because you know what I mean. I don't want to lose sight of the fact that it's corny and it's very like 1990s grade school classroom, but having grown up around every time, we know people from every corner of the earth, and that's interesting and that's fun. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
I mean, it's fun. It's novel though. That's what it really is. It's novel.
Tom, I believe that travel broadens the mind, and in my case, I've been lucky to have the world come to me.
Yes.
Here in this small little burg. Well, it's not so small anymore, is it? But
it's really growing.
50,000 people.
Growing by leaps and bounds.
But you know what I mean? I struggle. I kind of wrestle with it because I do enjoy a lot of times to be in a somewhat diverse environment. Don't you?
I don't think about it, to be honest. I don't care.
Well, because what I mean is every type of food, every type of music, how many conversations have you had where it's like, you know what, the Palestinian guy that runs the store who seems pretty friendly, I'm going to ask him about some Muslim stuff, and it's interesting or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I love the conversation. Here's the problem, though. The problem becomes when a nation no longer has any sort of shared identity. That's what it's different in like a neighborhood. You know what I mean? Like, yes, but here's another thing though. It's people.
So you're talking about the preservation of Western values.
Yes, that's what I mean. The Western ideals, Enlightenment principles.
See, that also makes sense to me because everyone else is allowed to do it.
Yeah. Why would you not want to preserve the one culture that seems to have, you know what I mean, developed the world to what it is now?
And nobody goes and tells Japan, hey, you got
too many Japanese here.
Yeah, you can't be Japanese. That's gay. You got to be fucking also Australian.
No, the only ones that are told that are Europeans. Nobody thinks Chinese, China is too Chinese.
I looked up one time how many Jews are in Japan because, I like to just keep track of them.
Yeah.
And, and so it was like 2,500 in the whole country. That's it.
Yeah.
25.
Yeah, they're probably exaggerating wildly too, because they like to seem powerful.
Anyways, no, but like this is another thing though. Is these types of people like to act like I know so many people that are rich, affluent, white liberals that are like diversity, 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 and I go, okay, why did you move where you moved? Is it because you thought it was going to be, all diverse, or is it because you knew the demographics? You know the demographics of Elmhurst. You know the crime rate. You know the fucking, per capita income. You moved here because you knew it wasn't going to be diverse.
All white people. And
Yeah, you know that. And but then publicly you're like, diversity. Then go fucking live in Chinatown, motherfucker. See how you like it. You're not going to. Because this is the thing, is people like that act like, oh, if everyone just intermingled. Well, people don't do that. They like to be around people that have the same values and experiences and languages and cultures. This is why people from China go to Chinese communities. This is why people from Poland go to Polish neighborhoods. This is why it's not like everyone just like, oh, I'm going to just go move wherever. They look specifically to move around people that share their own sorts of, cultural and values and stuff like this. So the idea that everyone's just going to immediately just be like, we're all good. Hey, what's up, dude? Oh, yeah, you like that? I like this. That's not how it is, especially when it comes down to religion. And when you have a ton of people coming over here that share none of our values, I don't see what it could possibly be but negative.
It's just weird to me because I do understand the sort of like established Western values. And here's another thing that is worth remembering.
What's that?
Is that at one time, immigrants came here and were proud to assimilate. To
yes,
American
they wanted to be American.
And that's not really the case anymore. How many our entire lives we've just seen people that come here and they're like always flying the flags from their country.
Yeah,
and they're having parades, and it's like, dude,
why'd you come here then? I don't understand. I've never understood that. Even being like having my family be Mexican, like I didn't understand that. In fact, you've probably seen on social media. I have a cousin, and if she's watching this or if she watches this,
fuck you.
What's up? No, what's up, D? But I just don't understand. There's some of us that seem to be just absolutely just stuck on the fact that, oh, we're Mexican. Oh, they're Mexican. The Villarreals are this, Villarreals are that. And I'm like, dude, I'm me. I was born here. You were born here. I tell everyone that I'm like, you're not Mexican. You were born in fucking Illinois or California or whatever. And the fact that
Italians did it until like just now.
Yeah, and I don't understand that either. Greeks are notorious. Greeks are the worst.
When I was a kid, it was kind of like cool to be Italian in the 90s, and so I think I kind of wanted to get into being. I kind of wanted to get into being Italian.
Yeah.
And my dad was like, we don't do that Dago shit. You were born in America. You're an American." I'm like, "Oh, okay." And I wanted to wear like a gold horn of plenty and shit.
Of course you did.
It's like, no, fuck off.
Good luck.
So
I'm gonna get you one for your birthday.
Get him a big one, but fake.
Your birthday is coming up. I'm gonna get you a gold
a gold Italian horn.
Horn of cum.
It's the horn of cum.
Are you guys finding this entertaining?
No, I like living with a lot of diversity, says JT. Okay, that's fine, but you can move somewhere.
I want to revisit
like
that for a second.
Yeah.
Because this is another thing. Is an extension of the point I was making before, is that immigrants used to sort of assimilate to American values and culture, and to me, part of the identity of the United States is the diversity, and I'm not saying
it is. No, I understand what you're saying, though.
You know what I mean? And it's like and it's just simple shit like this. Oh, that old Chinese guy that we worked for at the gas station, and you fucking make fun of him and stuff. It's just fun. You know what I mean?
But also there was cool things about him, but they also assimilated into the Western culture that they moved to by choice.
Right, but he's a story. He came from far away.
Yes, exactly. I agree with that. And I understand that. Like
people you meet, the stuff you could buy, the stuff that's imported, like the food, like everything about it.
Yeah,
fucking
it
great.
enriches life.
It does. I agree with that. But
the stories, the people you make fun of, the funny accents you could do, like there's.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Hold on, but I think what I'm saying is now we're isolating what the real problem is, because we clearly don't have any problem with any of that. But the real problem is that we're not allowed to have an established cultural identity.
Yes, the United States is supposed to not have an identity of its own, and is supposed to now just be constituent parts rather than an
who's
actual.
probably in collusion with China is the goddamn French with that Statue of fucking Liberty. Because you know what it says on there.
Send
Yeah.
it back.
It talks that's been part of it the whole time.
Yep.
Is give us your fucking
Yeah,
huddled
haggard
masses
and
your-
shitty.
Give us all your shittiest.
Give us
fucks,
your
dude.
lepers
Yeah.
and your fucking.
You're fucking sick, decrepit.
Yeah.
It
smelly
does, dude.
pieces
They
of
really,
shit.
They really leaned into that, actually.
They really lay it on thick in that fucking tablet about just like it could have thrown in there like at the end, and also like maybe an architect.
Yeah,
cool
some
people.
your smart ones. Yeah, this is your fault, Vinny.
I know. He doesn't understand. It's fine. I was gonna say at the end throw in maybe an architect or two, but comedy's timing, ain't it, guys?
It sure is. All right, what were we talking about? Chinese Jurassic Park from the all right, I forgot what I
we
was
going
saying.
back to the fucking website or no? IOM.
Yeah, I think I had a point to make. Fuck,
I
man.
bet you did.
Whatever. All right.
So do we want to keep like dismantling this, or have we done that enough?
Well, I wanted to look at some numbers. So The Hill is a
All right.
media
You want me to write a few
outlet.
down for you? Huh?
What's that?
I said, you want me to write a few numbers down for you? Show you anything you want.
So The Hill is a media outlet that I trust. It's a very sort of centrist. It's actually bipartisan. It's left and right. There's a lot of both parties involved in it. So I do tend to get a lot of my news from The Hill. And this was we just wanted to take a look at some of the numbers. And here's a little article. Illegal immigrants double under Biden, and that's just a start. Now,
Yeah, which we were talking earlier about how it at one time I think was just under or over 1 million a year.
yes.
And now we've had like 10 million in the past 3 years. Or
That's
something.
insane.
I mean,
That doesn't
when
make
you
any
consider
sense.
I mean, that's a decent chunk of the population when it's, what are we at? Like about 360, 70 million or something.
Yeah,
And,
you're literally changing the demographics of the country simply by allowing. And here's the other part that we keep not saying. These are not immigrants. These are undocumented, unknown, faceless, ID-less people that are just
literally.
filtering into our country and living amongst us to do whatever the fuck they think they're, you know what I mean? Are
And
most of them
they're-
pretty cool, probably, benign and innocent enough and just seeking? Yes, that's probably the case. But out of 10 million, how many
it
does it
not-
take? You know
What
saying?
happened to the Patriot Act? Scaring the shit out of us like that 20 years ago was not warranted if you're just going to do this.
Yeah,
You know what
it
I
makes
mean?
no
Like,
fucking sense.
But what happened? And I'm sure we're still concerned about the homegrown terrorist, right? But just let
Yeah.
anyone fucking. Walk
That's so
in.
funny.
I mean,
That is so funny. The amount of like what they would call homegrown terrorism. Man, hey, are we going to be able to do this or what the fuck is going on here?
what?
You're kidding.
Nope. Nobody said anything.
Oh, all right.
I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, no, the amount we've been lectured and condescended and tricked and deceived and shit, and all based on this idea of national security. You all, again, they do it to us, the people that were fucking born here. No, you all have to go through hell every time you travel or go to a public event because national security, it's so dangerous. But we'll just open the gate and hey, what are you, racist? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, you
What are
don't want
doing?
everyone coming here nameless and
you-
faceless.
If
but
you,
yes,
Tom, who's lived here forever, if
Yeah.
you want to fly to Cleveland, I need to look in your asshole.
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like,
it makes yeah. None of it makes any sense. Let me just take a quick look at this article real quick, and we can just move on. The number of illegal immigrants in the country has roughly doubled under President Biden. The United States had some 10 million illegal immigrants in 2020. That's in total. And another 10 million have entered during Biden's presidency. That's 3 years. If the 20 million illegal immigrants were all in one state, it would be tied with New York for the fourth most populated state.
yeah, I mean, yeah, you're talking
That's-
you're talking about the population of a large state. Yeah, I mean,
That's massive. That's more than Chicagoland has in it. That's like what we have,
sure.
and not Chicago. That's like
It's probably-
Chicago and
it's
its
probably-
suburbs. That's more than this.
Yeah, it's
Everyone.
probably something like the population of all of Illinois.
Yeah, it's probably around that.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
What do they get? Like, what do they receive when they get here, and what do they pay for it?
I mean, we pay for it.
Well,
We
that's
just
another
shelled out-
thing. Yeah.
Here's another thing with all the fucked
Well,
up
I don't
shit.
know about you, Vinny.
No, well, shit, let's not go into that. So, with all the fucked up
But-
shit going on around
but-
here,
but-
nope.
Jesus.
With all the fucked up shit going on around here, and all the people that need help and stuff, I just saw. So in the suburbs, they're still trying. Of the suburbs of Chicago, we're still trying to figure this out. We, as though I'm a member of this society, but they're still trying to figure out. They just shelled out another $2 million tax money to Oak Park. Here, build a fucking shelter. Well, okay, we're at this point putting band-aids on a leak, and we're just going to commit millions after. I mean, but that's only one out of fucking 50 things that have been done like that, you know?
Yeah.
I worked with a guy earlier today who lives over in a town called Cicero, Illinois. Who,
Sure.
Who goes, there's
Hey,
literally,
shout out Cicero, Illinois, for
Yeah.
the local fans.
say hi
hey,
to all those
Si-
bozos
yeah, in
in
Berwyn.
Riverside. Oh, Berwyn, you went? I went the other way. Okay.
Dude, I was coming off the expressway. I was getting on the
Hold on.
expressway.
I was right in the
Harlem
middle
and
of something.
290.
That's just a little thing we do, and then I go right back to what I was saying. Hold on. So this guy was telling me. I'm getting very condescending. But this guy was telling me out in Cicero, they got giant. He's like, yeah, dude, right by my house, there's giant tents of migrants just with fucking no plan. He's like, there's fights. The cops are there all the time. It's crazy. Like, you know what I mean? He's like, there's obvious prostitutes walking around everywhere. And
That's what comes
And he's
there.
like,
That's
and
what comes
now
with
some of the American gangs are figuring out, oh, well, there's another organized crime presence here in some of the cartels and whatever gangs that are coming up. So now there's little clashes going on with that. And I don't mean to be Alex Jones on Y2K here, but I'm just reporting stuff I heard from a guy.
Yeah.
And, dude,
my brother just actually was downtown. I forget which day it was. I think it was Saturday, Sunday, whatever. But he and my brother-in-law and sister and his girlfriend went down to the city to go to some, world famous deli or whatever. And he hadn't been down 290 for a
It's
while.
I bet it's not world famous.
It is, because it was on like the Food Network or some shit. But anyways, he hadn't been down that stretch of highway for a long time, and he was like, "What the fuck?" The whole thing is tents, and it's all these like blatantly like government issued orange tents. They're all the same tent, so it's like, okay, let's just wrap this up. Let's put a bow on this. The point is the camps down at the Darien Gap where Brett Weinstein went and firsthand experienced it and talked to people there are being funded primarily by the U.S. and then the rest of it by the UN organization, the IOM, to facilitate the immigration of South America. I won't even say South Americans because it's anyone down there. The other takeaway is that everyone he talked to were not seeking asylum from some sort of political oppression. They were looking for better economic opportunity, which is not what you are allowed to just come in here undocumented for, which is not what we've been told this whole time.
Well,
we've been being told,
Sorry, would it be fair to say like somebody from Venezuela whose economy is ruined by its government and they're like, hey, I want a better would that be fair to say is
economic oppression is not political oppression, though. Political asylum
oppression-
is something if you're running, you know what I mean? You're fleeing for your life. Whether or not your country is doing well,
so that's
different. That's a different thing. If you're
so you can't say like, hey, I'm just from this place that sucks. Like
exactly. No, that's not. So what they've been telling us is that these are asylum seekers, which they are not. They are economic opportunity seekers, which is a very different legal thing. Anyways, so there's that. But the biggest thing is that there is a giant camp down there of non-oppressed, non-poor, military-age Chinese men that are also going there to a specific camp that is not allowed anyone else on there. And then they're coming up blended into these giant groups of immigrants so that they could get into the United States. Now, my question is, what the fuck are they coming here for? Why are they leaving China? These are not people that looked like they needed to leave anywhere. You know what I mean? They have everything they need. They're well equipped. They should have just flown to America. But for whatever reason, they are amassing there because they know that this is being funneled there by the United States State Department. And this is not refutable.
Yeah.
So that's the question, is what the fuck is going on?
So one other thing I think I really wanted to touch on before we finish is
Yeah.
that to add an even spookier angle to this, there's proposals in Congress that here's what we can do with all these guys coming up here. We can offer them citizenship if they serve in the military.
Yes, this is
that's what I was
insane,
just
dude.
gonna say.
Yeah,
So
insane.
here's what's creepy about that is for
Infiltrate it.
for 25, 30 years we've been talking about hey guys, what do you think? The US Army is going to turn on its own citizens, and it did seem kind of unbelievable, didn't
Yeah, because it's made up of the citizens.
because it once was made up of the citizens. Yeah. And when you start to get, dude, I was already on a fucking train a few years back.
Yeah.
BNSF, where everybody on there was British. This is a real thing. We could look it up sometime. There's one British train just fucking going up and down the tracks.
What?
And if you get the right one, everyone on there is British. It's the
Damn, are there
wildest shit.
crumpets?
I swear to fucking God. I posted about it on Facebook, and a bunch of people were like, oh, yeah, that's the British train, dude. I'm like, you guys are just letting this go on? Like, and no, the whole staff is British. The announcements are British. And it was like the Cheerio style of British. Like, you know what I mean?
Let's
like,
go right now. I will go with you right now.
anyways.
if you find it.
No, we can't just. Trains are at times in places. They're not just, okay.
Yeah, this
just shut
isn't
up.
Fortnite.
Yeah, listen.
We can't just jump on.
So when you think about that though, dude, how fitting would that be when we've been talking about New World Order stuff a lot and Behold a Pale Horse by William Cooper, 1991?
Yeah.
That you know.
Well,
we're
it's all
talking about
coming
something
true. This is exactly
like this,
what he
it's
was
all
saying
coming
too.
true.
Yeah.
And it's like once you get a healthy percentage of our military not having
Any affiliation or allegiance to the America that we once knew?
yeah, now
that's
we
fucked
have
up.
a civilization that is at risk of a this is a military coup. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
it's like,
that's
that
what I'm
shouldn't be-
saying.
Yeah.
That it seemed, yeah, this is all very fucked up. Now, Memphis B says, I heard there's grow farms where Chinese workers are going, slave labor. That could be. They could be sending people over here. But, I mean, look, if the Chinese government was actually sending people over here against their will, you know what I mean? My idea would be that they are Chinese nationalists that have an interest in serving China. If they were sent over here against their will, well, once they're here, who's keeping tabs? They'd just be like, all right, fuck off, bye. You know what I mean?
And this country doesn't have enough bonsai farms to
Yeah,
support that
really.
many
And that's
fucking
Japanese,
migrants.
but-
And look at the way
yeah.
the kids are going in this country.
Huh?
Yeah.
Do they have any spine? Do you think they could fight a fist fight, yet alone a war?
Yet alone.
Memphis B says China owns land here. No, they've bought up a shitload of land here. They
dude,
they and
for-
Bill Gates, I think, are the biggest fucking purveyors of farmland right now.
Well, and for years, remember we talked about years ago the Bureau of Land Management seizing land
Yeah.
from American ranchers and farmers and using it to leverage debts to China, giving them mining and mineral rights and shit.
Yeah.
And I mean, this has been going on for a long time, dude. There's a reason that 25 years ago in movies or your grandpa or whoever the fuck would go, "Oh,
In
this
my
country's
grandpa?
this country will be how many times did you hear in your life this country's going to be at war with China, you know, in the next 20 years or whatever?
Yeah.
It's not, this is stuff like everybody walks around like, oh,
Well, you're
maybe
crazy.
we know, I don't
Yeah.
know. Like,
No.
yeah.
Yeah, basically, it seems like we've been owned by China for a long time. And unfortunately, I say, and I really mean this, unfortunately, and I don't know if this is just another like 40 fucking chess move on the same part of the same people that have made it look like there's different factions. But right now, it literally seems like Donald Trump is the only person willing to be like, hey, fuck China. We're cutting ties with them. We're tariffing them. We're going to make sure the immigrants are not coming in. In fact, There was a time after the last World War when we stopped all immigration. Nobody was let in because we let so many people in because of the workforce shortages during the World War II that we had such an influx of immigration we couldn't. It's like now we had more, less than now, but around the same, and we just stopped it for years. I want to say it was 50 fucking years before immigration was even allowed again. So he's the only one saying like, no, I'll stop this. I will, you know what I mean? I will close the borders. I'll fucking tell China to suck my dick. I'll fucking, you know what I mean? And it's like now you have me rooting for Donald Trump, who I have historically fucking hated.
Yeah.
So what the fuck is going on? Is this just?
we
hated him, and then we liked him.
We hated
and
him
then we liked him again, and then he got a little nuts. But now he seems like he's cool again.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a roller coaster.
Everybody hated him before he was a politician. Like, that's what's so funny is 99% of the people that are into him because of he's the only guy that spoke to the silent majority in 50 fucking years in mainstream politics.
Yeah.
And and right there, the write-off, the flyover, the silent majority, shut up.
Yeah.
But it's like,
Nuke the hurricane.
So, all right, just relax, please. The 99% of his fan base is people that when he was on TV or he was a hotshot Manhattan socialite would be like, fuck, we hate everyone like that. That's bourgeois. Well, this is the redneck saying bourgeois. This doesn't really work. But we don't like that Manhattan elitist. You know what I mean? It's just funny how things have shaken out.
Oh.
But yeah, so
no, it really, the whole thing, I don't know. We were all over the fucking board here. I don't.
Well, I think we covered most of the shit.
Yes. All right, let's take a quick break. We're at $1.17.
Made fun of that website.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, it's concerning. I don't know. It seems like they're. Look, this is the biggest.
Oh, sorry.
This is the biggest takeaway that I have from that. If we're gonna just bring it home real quick, Brent Weinstein, who is a lifelong Democrat, a lifelong liberal, who is a fucking PhD and who has become disillusioned with the system as it is and has detected a rot that he can't quite name, but says that everything he's been looking into for the last several years since he started even paying attention to this shit shows that there is some rot in the system that is seemingly attempting to topple the system itself from within. Now, he went down there and he said, the only thing I could possibly call this is an invasion. He's like, when you see what's happening here, it does appear that it is a sort of clandestine invasion of America. And what other way to do it, really? Not even what better way. What other way to do it? If you were going to try to do something along these lines to achieve the goals that you would say would be stated within that, what other way would you have to do it?
Dude, what a wild card. China goes boots on the ground. I never saw that.
That's
coming.
insane.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Also, if you think about this, that a briefcase-sized nuclear device can take out a city at this point. Our technology has gotten to the point right now where a suitcase-sized device can literally level a city or can be a bioweapon that will fuck up an entire, possibly contaminate an entire country because of depending on the pathogen. So you have one rogue actor in here at this point, with the technology being what it is in the point of history that we're at. You have one rogue actor in a fucking nation or in anywhere that wants to do it harm. It's fucking donezo, especially if they're backed by a fucking hostile foreign government. So the fact that people are saying like, oh, you're paranoid, you're xenophobic, if you're thinking about this, you're fucking naive, or you're fucking, you know what I mean? To me, yeah. I live here, motherfucker. I was never a flag-waving patriot. I fucking was the antithesis of that, actually. But at this point, I'm like, hey, dude, I do live here. I don't want the country I live in to be decimated and you know what I'm saying? Everything that I've ever known to be gone.
And
So if
turned
that
into some fucking communist hellscape.
exactly, then if that's the fucking alternative, no, dude, I'll take the red, white, and fucking blue. You know what I mean?
I want 9 choices of coffee.
Yes.
That's my
Yeah.
my main concern.
All right. Let's take a fucking break, you freaks.
But that. Listen, that is very funny. That people try to reduce the capitalist argument to like, oh, if I can't choose between 13 hot dogs,
I know.
Oh, that's
That's
how you
what we're
see this?
talking about. Yeah.
Right?
That's
you know,
what it
that's
is.
13 families. You know that, sir?
Yeah.
Hot
shut up.
And those
Yeah.
are good American hot dog families.
All right. Let's take a break. Whoever's still here. This was a clunky hour.
Don't
Apologies.
say stuff like that.
It
It's
fucking
fine.
was, dude. What do you? It's
No, it
not my
wasn't. It was
fucking
fine.
fault. No, it wasn't. So
Yeah, it was fine.
yeah. All right. We're going to go to a break real quick. We will be back. We got a bunch of other shit coming up. I have a bone to pick with somebody, and I have not told Vinny about this yet. And we're going to see what his. I truly don't know if you have the same problem I have with these people. I'm guessing you do.
I have like the exact same thing to ask you.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah. All right. We got two bones
if
to
it's-
pick with
dude,
people.
What if it's the same people?
I would fucking love it. No, it would be too serendipitous. And then we'd have to get gay married. And I don't want to do that.
Well, the audience has been clamoring.
That's
asking
true.
Us,
Oh,
asking
yeah.
us when the date is.
Yeah. Why is that? This audience is a bunch of fucking. You know what they are? You know what they are? They're a bunch of.
The ultra left-wing liars, losers, creeps, perverts, and freaks.
You know what I mean? That's what they are. Yeah. All right.
What do we got for the break?
We're going to take a look at a Finland trans figure skater.
Oh, I remember this. This was hilarious.
Yeah, guys.
Yeah, this is us, guys. Again, not our souls trapped in a box, just a video recording from a previous date, and you can enjoy it so you don't have to be without us while we take a quick break.
Yes. All right. We'll see you on the other side, folks.
Okay, so I don't know what the fuck this is because here's the thing. We've all seen examples where like somebody who was born a man now wants to go play like women's sports. And
Sure.
everybody gets very angry and then they like
Well, not
they
everyone.
dominate the not everyone.
Yeah.
But it's usually like a big controversy
Yes.
or whatever.
Yeah.
And then they dominate a bunch of stuff normally and like was that swimmer that just broke all these bunch of records and shit
Yeah.
like okay, so I've never seen the one though where they have a guy that becomes a woman or whatever and then just still really sucks worse than all the girls at the thing.
Yeah, but also I don't
Um,
even. Yeah, so let's take a look at this because this is confusing.
Yeah, this is a weird.
I don't know
one.
what's going on with
Okay,
this.
so I'm gonna read from this article real quick as we get going.
Sure.
Just to explain what's going on. This is this says from Newsweek, trans skater figure or figure skater, sorry, makes history, then slips on ice. History has been made at the European Figure Skating Championships. Blah, blah, blah. First transgender national figure skater. Speaking to reporters ahead of the opening ceremony, 59-year-old Mina Maria Antikang said it was a childhood dream to represent her country on the ice.
Okay, now typically
that-
that's reserved for somebody that's good though.
If it was your
Right?
childhood dream, let's play it because I would
Yeah,
think you may
this-
have put in a few days practice. Like, I'm going to tell you right now, I can skate 10 times better than this. I could be fucking doing this. Like, you know,
Okay, here she comes.
look at this. What a doofus.
Yeah, what is this?
Oh my God. This is not even, looks fucking extremely beginner skating. Looks like a 4-year-old. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, like what are you? Why are you letting the? What is? Why is this person
Fucking
out on the
idiot?
ice?
What is
You can't
you can't even get up?
Like what? It's to me. This is very oddly demeaning.
If I was
Like not what we're doing. What we're
No.
doing is empowering, but it makes no sense.
you look like an asshole, son.
Yeah, like I don't
What are you doing?
get it.
I don't, dude. Like if people don't start openly being able to point out how ridiculous this
Yeah,
is,
stop it.
then it'll never stop. It'll in 2 years. It's going to be somewhere we can't even imagine. You know, I mean, it's
Again, it almost seems as if somebody is trying to blur the boundaries of reality and sense making to the point where nobody knows what the fuck is supposed to be going on anymore. That's what it seems like to me.
Yeah.
Call me a fucking tinfoil hat freak, but
like the sort of like fragmentation is deliberate.
it's palpable.
It's like, yeah.
People are getting overwhelmed and not knowing what the fuck to think about anything.
I know.
Now, did I
Can we
show
watch
that?
it again? Can we watch it again?
Yeah.
Did everyone see it?
Yeah, everyone saw it.
Okay. I mean, it's mind blowing, right? So how does this happen?
Now, first of all,
You
I
know-
get it. She's 58. She's almost 60 years old. And I'll call her she because I'm not a fucking asshole. Whatever. If this dude wanted to be a lady and now he, wants to be a lady, or I was going to say pretend he's a lady, whatever. Or if you believe that you can, your identity and true self is simply dependent on what you are subjectively feeling, fine. But the simple fact is, you can't skate.
Well, okay.
You're 60 years old and can't skate.
Yeah.
So you're not representing anyone in any meaningful fucking way.
And judging by what I saw there, you never could.
Yeah,
Unless,
like what is this?
Unless you were in some kind of fucking horrible accident. And that's the only way. If your back had been broken, maybe I could excuse this. But I don't know.
This just to me looks like, janitor Rick put on a fucking nightie and went out and pretended he could skate and pranked people or something. It's just very odd. I don't understand it.
At first, I thought was deliberate, and I'm like, is this part of a thing? And then like he's about to get back up and
everyone
and then do something
here
crazy. Like this was I thought it was going to be like a fake out because I'm like, there's no fucking way.
Yeah, like everyone in this stadium, everyone that is participating, the other skaters here that are flag bearers or whatever,
They have to be so embarrassed.
embarrassed, awkward. Like everything is just like, what do you? It's like, okay, say Scott Hamilton, right? That's a guy.
Yeah,
He was a
not much
skater.
of one, but yeah.
He's close to
Right.
But I mean, he's probably this age. You think he'd go out there and look like that skating?
Oh, hell no.
No, he'd be fucking good.
He'd be twirling and
Yeah, it'd be twinkle toes all over the fucking ice. You
Yeah,
know what I
man.
mean? And that's what he does. And yeah, okay, he won't be able to do the fucking triple Lutz like he used to, and maybe he'll do a double Lutz.
Yeah, he'd probably double it.
Yeah, he'll double up with the double Lutz.
Right.
And, maybe his, I can't remember any of the other names.
I don't. He could do an axle. There's axles.
Yeah, triple axle. He's not going to do a triple axle. He might be, single axle. But the point is, he might not jump as high.
You could do like a plie, probably also in figure
Possibly.
skating.
Just one of these?
I don't know. Yeah, you could do that, right?
I mean, I would.
Yeah, that's about
I
all
would
I'd do.
plie
Yeah.
fucking a lot, dude.
Just do the whole thing. Yeah, that would have been better
Yes.
than what this fucking idiot did.
Yeah.
And so here's the thing that happens with this stuff is they make like there was some whoever's in charge of this shit made a
Illuminati
made a whole promise like yeah whatever reptilian is running this particular
This charade.
figure skating event had made this promise that we're going to include like people from all backgrounds, and I think this was like the only one they could find. Like, we need a fucking
But you
trans figure
don't,
skater.
though. That's the fucking
I know, but it has to do with the idea that they had already made this big like promise of like
Maybe
all backgrounds and identities will be acknowledged. It's like,
everyone will be. Well, then
they
okay.
probably had to trick this guy into doing this.
That's what I'm
They
saying.
probably
Like,
never
wouldn't
wanted to
you, if you were approached to do this, be like, oh, what? Well, I don't really skate. You know what I mean? Wouldn't that come up in the conversation? Like, yeah, guys, look, I love where you're coming from, and I love all this, but the only thing that I see hampering this is I can't skate.
They're like, your country needs you, son.
Yeah.
Put on a dress and get out on the ice.
Yeah. Well,
That's how the boys got canceled. We'll see you next week, everybody.
yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on. This coupled with that fucking deaf mute trans singer in Brazil, I'm like, are you guys just having fun with this? Is this some sort of fucking sadistic?
I know.
You know what I mean?
Well,
It's like,
'cause,
this
dude,
doesn't seem rational by any
anyone
stretch.
who has had the internet ever is going to know exactly what's going to happen. with this.
Yes.
You should have stopped filming. Like,
Yeah.
you should have fucking erased it.
Hide this.
They're like, dude, we can't let other countries find out about this. Finland is probably, what, 70,000 people? And it's like,
Yeah, exactly.
whatever. That's an exaggeration. But there's not that many people there. You guys can keep a secret. You know, like, you should
Yeah, and
have.
they're pretty tight-lipped, those Finns.
Yeah. You should have. They're known for that.
Yeah, they're known for. They're also, I've heard,
Get 'em to say
aerodynamic.
shit.
I'm pretty sure. Although this gentleman or lady or whatever does not look very aerodynamic. Looks very boxish.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. It's getting bizarre.
This is just looking at this image.
And your
to
dress
me,
doesn't have to be that short.
Everything
ma'am.
about it is just very. I don't know. I don't know. Like, do whatever you want. I don't care.
Yeah,
Dress
I don't know.
in put whatever. But this insistence in including people that are not fit for the position.
Right.
This is what we were talking
If you
about with
don't-
Sam Brinton. Like,
You
hey,
don't have one. You don't have one.
make sure the person that you're going to appoint to a nuclear, waste position doesn't also have the absolute, narcissism that he can justify just ripping people's fucking expensive shit off because he doesn't have it. Like, that's a thing. So make sure
Yeah.
that person's not promoted to these high up positions. When people are not fit for a position or in this case, I don't know, role, I guess you would call it, then nobody's saying you have to do it. I don't fucking understand this.
I've uncovered something here.
Oh, God.
This person has been reportedly skating for 17 years.
Really?
That's what it says. And has had a Olympic quality coach
What?
since 2014.
Was he-
Get
was-
the fuck out of here? That's
were
a
they skating
lie.
as a man or a
That's
woman?
a fucking
Do we know?
lie. I don't know. I mean, unless
Because I'd love to see some old footage. Because if this person is just, decrepit because she aged or, poorly or whatever, okay. That makes it a little different. It doesn't really, though. The fact still remains. You put some. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Fellas and ladies, there we are. Hey, Vinny's not back yet, but I am. Look at that, guys. Smooth as silk. Oh, yeah. We're going to see these guys emerge from the back. Oh, this is the best. Off camera Paul, on camera for the first time of the evening. Okay, hold on. I'm reading some comments real quick. I'm just trying to take into account whatever's going on here, and we're about to get back into it, folks. All right. Hey, here he comes. Vinny's back, everyone. Vinny is back. They don't know they're on yet, so that's hilarious. So far, this is my favorite part of the show. To be honest, this is my favorite part of the show.
what? The part,
We
was I
just
late?
we just watched you guys commiserating in the back, and then like Paul walks in. Yeah, I'm just like, all right, hey, there's off camera Paul on camera. I was just narrating your whole little. I was like, yeah, I thought when you hung up you were on, so I came
Off-camera
on.
Paul was on camera.
I know. It's
That is a major snafu.
I
Okay.
oh my god.
You're not supposed to be on camera when the gag is I'm hitting a pillow instead of you. God damn it, dude. Okay. Don't worry, boys. We're just hanging around. drinking
Now,
a couple screwdrivers.
yeah, I'm just drinking tonight, and this is not a sponsor, but I'm drinking Absolute vodka. And the reason I'm doing that is because I Googled earlier. I was like, hey, Google, what booze gives you the least hangover? And then that's what it told me.
Yeah, I remember when I was having like a bunch of really bad stomach problems, way back when.
Yeah.
And it does. This is like, that was one of the creepy moments I had with alcoholism, was I realized like everybody I knew who ended up like dying from drinking or blah blah blah. Or
Yeah,
becoming
started
real
with the
fucking out
stomach.
of control. No, but they all end up on vodka.
Oh yeah. That's the end
And
result. That's the end game.
end drink. And
Yeah.
so I started looking. I was like, well, what kind of liquor can I drink? And it was all coming up vodka. Like, if you want to stop your stomach irritation is bad, or you want to not blah blah blah. And I started realizing, man, when you're like making this decision based on
Yeah.
like, how can I continue?
How
this
can I
forward?
mitigate the terrible problems I'm having from alcohol by drinking alcohol that will not kill me as quickly?
Yeah, man. And
Hmm.
that was a major moment of self-awareness where I was like, yeah, this is because back in the day.
Now, was
would
it?
be- well, I mean, yeah, but not, I mean, I didn't say like that
Yeah.
it changed anything, but it made me nervous. And
Yeah. I hear you, and I see you.
And so, yeah, so back in the day before the internet, it was just some other old drunk that would be like, nah, you're doing it all wrong. You're
Yeah.
drinking whiskey all
You
the
got
time.
to drink
tequila.
vodka.
You drink vodka, it's better for you.
That's
Back
where you
then,
go.
They would
Yeah.
just tell you stuff and you couldn't.
And you
fucking
believed it
do
or didn't.
Yeah.
And that was it.
They were just.
If it sounded
yeah.
good to you, if it was like something that was palatable to your brain, like
Yeah.
that fits with what I want to do, I
know,
believe you.
But it's the potatoes, the skins.
Yeah,
they're
they
good for your
really make
stomach
a-
lining,
Yeah. Now, I wanted to read. Now, JT said, here's a question. Someone rented and paid for the buses. So how come the driver is told to drive to places like Chicago instead of drive this bus back across the border? Exactly. That is sort of, I mean, I know that's like that is a funny way to say it, but that is funny because they are being rented and paid for by the government. So why wouldn't they be like, all right, all aboard, and then just bring them back to Venezuela? And they're like, hey,
Who's
what
gonna,
the fuck?
Who's gonna stop them at the border? Well, maybe the Mexican border patrol.
Well, then they get
Adios,
sanctions,
muchacho.
buddy.
I mean, yeah.
Wait, what did Paul say?
Oh yeah, let's hear that again. Go ahead.
Adios, muchacho.
I honestly didn't know what you said, and I'm very glad I asked.
I don't believe you.
No, this is the laugh of honesty.
Right. That's a movie we're making about child sex trafficking.
The laugh of honesty. But it's a comedic look.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. It's like, yeah, we remake all these movies. Like, it's Schindler's List, but funny.
But hilarious.
How could you make it funnier than the first?
That's a good point. Look, it could be done, I think. Maybe.
Yeah.
All right. Now, JT, good point. I like to give props to anyone that puts an actual comment in the comments that
That's not just
means anything.
like, hey guys,
Yeah. Which I enjoy those ones too, but
which is nice. One of my favorite things in the chat is where like people that haven't seen each other for years,
yes.
like somebody we know and somebody
reacquaint.
else we know is checking out the show, and you just see like two guys like, oh hey dude, what's going on?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, and you just see like a little nice like
A little
small
side
conversation going on.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like a party when you see somebody that you haven't seen forever and you're like, "Oh shit. Damn,
Dude,
dude,
it's
what
like-
the fuck have you been up to?"
in the land of Radioville, they're stopped at the post office or something.
Now, first of all, the borders of Radioville are closed.
Right.
Anyone
You're not
who's
allowed-
in, you're the only ones getting in, apparently.
Don't you know what?
Now, this
Don't
is not
worry.
this is not our doing. This is apparently algorithms doing. But the only people that
know.
are in here, you're the only ones coming in, apparently.
I was gonna say I don't think we have all that much to worry. There's not even a fucking a bunch of masses just at our gates.
Yeah, actually, how do we
Guys.
get the immigrants to watch us?
Yeah.
If we could have an
That would-
influx of immigrants watching Radioville,
Oh man, we'd
we would be.
be in prison. Um,
I was gonna say we would be reported.
I was gonna say, yeah, dude, they would call the FBI
Immediately.
Imagine that. The migrants probably have more pull with the FBI than us.
Oh yeah,
and They
Oh
would
yeah,
set us
if
up.
I called them, they'd be like, "Yeah, we know who you are."
Yeah, right, exactly. They'd be like, "Hi, Tom."
Yeah, exactly. I would call and they'd be like, "What do you want?" Huh?
Yeah.
You. What do you want? And I'm like, I was gonna report. And then they're like, click, and then that's it.
Yeah. Oh, is this me?
What? What is it?
Sorry, nothing.
Oh, I didn't
Nothing.
hear
was trying
anything,
to-
so that's good. Now, let me ask everyone in the chats. I feel like my eye bags
Oh, okay.
are more substantial today, and let me know if I'm just being ridiculous and vain. Yeah. Now, C Villa says, "Hi guys, hey, what's up,
Also,
C Villa?"
I'd like to let everybody know that I look way better in real life and on the plain Zoom call that I'm looking at than I do on here. So, cheers.
Let me know in the chat if my eye bags are distracting anyone, because I have a feeling that's what's going on here. You know what I mean? That's probably what it is.
That's why the numbers are bad tonight.
Yeah, it's probably the eye bags. I mean, you could look at it. Look at this. If I do this,
You look. See, what's funny is through the magic of television. Wait,
yes.
Oh, sorry. You were kind of. I couldn't
No,
hear you
no.
for a minute. Through the magic of television, Tom actually looks like a healthy, young human male. In real life, yeah, he's like a skinny Nick Nolte type. You
What
know?
the fuck?
What? Well, no, yeah, but we can't see that on the show. All right, you're off camera. See, that's the thing.
Yeah.
He's making muscles in the camera.
Now, nobody has answered me, so I'm going to take that as a resounding yes and go sunglasses, because fuck that.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah. There we
This
go.
is serious. You're acting like this is a joke, but this is real.
No,
So
this is
entire
real. That's what I'm saying.
This is why you're like, oh man, the first hour was like off, because the whole time you're thinking about your fucking eye bags.
I know. And I couldn't help it.
You're
And I
really
knew
big,
everyone
so-
was looking at it.
No, you can't see anything. You're like when a girl posts a fucking photo with a filter that makes her look like a cartoon. You've got the lighting and the fucking settings all done for you, and they're not working for me. And you don't care as long as you look like 10 years younger than you.
I do look
actually
nice
are.
on this, don't I?
Yeah, yeah. But you have it set for your tone and
My
your
complexion,
palette.
yeah.
And plus when I hold my phone up and stuff.
Oh,
too,
you're cool. You're a monster.
It's like underlighting me.
Yeah, you
and
look
it's really
like fucking
bringing out-
Boris Karloff in The Bride of Frankenstein.
It's really bringing out my Russian, Polish. you
Oh,
know,
the
kind of
features
thing.
are really looking up.
Which, by the way, shut up. You know, if I had the entire production suite here, just dialed in for me, we're like photo negatives. You would be all fucked, dude.
You couldn't even do it.
So
I look good, baby. I do. I look good, dude. In real life, I look fucking good.
I possess the pallor of nobility, as we have previously
Yeah, you're
discussed.
alabaster. I am swarthy. Even in the winter, I'm swarthy. And I notice that. I see myself and I'm like, God damn, I'm pale. But then I get next to one of you fucking wetos and I'm like, Jesus Christ, these motherfucking porcelain bitches. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm
Lately,
sick
been
of it,
thinking-
to be honest. I
lately,
want more. Now that I think about it, we need more Venezuelans here. We need more Colombians here. We need more Chileans here. We need more. We need more swarthiness in this, because you guys are fucking always looking moist, and I don't like
I'm
it.
not moist.
You
Shut
look
up.
moist.
I'm not moist. As I said, I have the pallor of nobility, which obviously comes from eons of
Inbreeding.
No, of royalty. That must
yeah,
have
that's
been
what they
my-
do. I know. That's
that
what I said.
Must have been my lineage. No,
Inbreeding.
Now you backed me into.
Well,
a
I know I did, and I apologize for that because you're my friend. But also,
but no, I'm not moist. Okay. I'm
look,
just
my
very
moist inbred friend,
pale, and
it's not a
that's
big
cool.
deal.
Girls like that sometimes, like the, sort of emaciated, pale, unhealthy Johnny Depp style of look. That's a thing.
Yeah, vampire.
Sure, that's
Sure.
popular.
Now, I don't like.
But,
No,
what?
I'm looking at myself in this camera. I don't think these glasses are quite covering the bags, though. You know what I mean?
I don't know. What
I
you're
can
talking
still
about.
see them. Hold on.
One time when I was like,
I'm gonna go with
27,
these ones then.
I I always had like even as
There we go. That's better. All right, go
even as
on.
a
Sorry.
kid, I had like eye bags, and one time when I was like 26 or 27,
Yeah.
my girlfriend's mom at the time for Christmas gave me like a bunch of stuff, and in there was like this like eye bag treatment.
Yeah. That's,
You know, we never
that's a
talked
natural
about
gift
it.
for you, dude.
We never talked about it or anything. She just gave me this like eye stuff, like as a message of just like, dude, you're fucking only 27. You should look like Detective Sipowicz. You know, like
Yeah. Why did they want to show that guy's ass all the time? Remember
they
that?
did it. Yeah, a couple times.
I didn't like that.
I know.
But anyways, I feel like these ones are covering the bags just fine, and so that's where we're gonna stay. All right. Now, beyond the bags, that's what this segment's gonna be called. Beyond
Yeah.
the bags.
A land called Taint.
Beyond the bags to the land of taint.
Yes, that was. That was a Madeline Langle book.
Oh, I thought Madeline Albright.
That was the little known follow up to A Wrinkle in Time.
Yeah. Oh,
Beyond the bags, where instead of Narnia, they went to Taint. It was fucking gay there, dude.
it was gay as fuck. Oh, look at that. Luke's in here. Now, Luke's going to be wondering why I'm wearing these specific glasses. But Luke, let me just run you down real quick. My eye bags are too big tonight, and I couldn't cover them with regular aviators, so I had to put these on. And it's not a big deal, but it's fine, and that's all good. But either way, let's move on, and we're all fine, and we're all.
Why
good.
are you trying to? I don't understand. Why?
What's that?
Why are you bragging so much about your eye bags tonight? Like
I'm not bragging. I'm bagging on them because I don't like them.
Okay. You don't.
And no, I hate them. I've hated the dude. I had eye bags when I was like 10. I would notice in pictures of myself that people would take of me when I was naked and I was in an alley forced there by an older neighbor that I had eye bags.
And you'd be like, shit, my eye bags, dude.
I know. I'm like, oh, dude, I look like shit in that picture.
Like, yeah,
I need
made a
to.
few
I need to
bucks.
squat in a different way, dude. My eye bags are so fucked up. You know what I mean?
If I squat different for this for this illegal child photograph, will my eye bags look better?
Dude, my
Yeah,
eye bags are fucking distracting from my giant 10-year-old cock.
Oh my god. All really just, I don't know. Yeah, Tom's like, should I drink vodka tonight?
No, look, the vodka's fine. The sunglasses are fine. The eye bags are fine. We're going to be fine. Now, we both, going into break, we're talking about, I said that I had somebody that I had a bone to pick with. And I was going to run it by you. And you said, now, here's the thing. I'm sorry. I don't mean to get off track again, but these sunglasses are now distracting me by their sheer weight. You can't tell by the camera view, but these are made of lead. Lenses and frames. And it is taxing on my neck. So I'm going to remove those and go eye bags. Look at that.
Dude, what are you doing? Like,
So you had said that you also have somebody that you wanted to, that you had a bone to pick with, and that we might
sure.
be on the same page. I doubt
no,
it.
it's not so much of a bone to pick, so much as a curmudgeon-y thing I'd like to rail on about.
Okay.
But you do yours, and then we'll do mine.
Okay, so I've had this feeling and sentiment for many, many years now, but I always forget because it's not something
Dude.
that I deal with all the time. What's
Yeah.
that?
Nothing.
No, go ahead. What were you going to say?
It's not going to work anymore.
Are you looking at my eye bags? Is that what you were just going to say?
I was going to say, you always forget to drain your eye bags before the show.
Fuck,
You're,
man.
dude, you're supposed to poke little holes in
I
them
know.
and yeah, like drain
Dude,
out all the
before
bad
we
juice.
went on tonight, I had iced down my eye bags for an hour and a half.
Now, have you tried cotton swabs soaked in apple cider vinegar? And
I put
taping-
I actually
what you need?
I
is a
tucked them
blind-
inside of my eyelid bottoms and just let them burn.
and just sit there like tobacco. But no, yeah, what you want is like a blindfold of duct tape and cotton swabs soaked in apple cider vinegar.
That's funny because that's what that immigrant neighbor of mine that was taking those pictures of me eventually had me put on to cover my eye bags to stop distracting from the
nice vinegar blindfold.
Yeah.
Dude, that's an old Colombian torture technique. The fucking vinegar blindfold. You don't want that, man.
The VB. Everyone knows about the VB, dude.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so I've been annoyed by these motherfuckers for many years now. But the problem is that it slips from my consciousness because I have other things to worry about. But every time it is reignited, I remember again. It's like it builds on itself, and eventually this is going to end bad. It's going to end poorly for somebody, probably me. Now, who am I talking about? I'm talking about these fucking crossing guards. Don't.
You are?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't stop me to let an adult cross the road.
Yeah.
You're
and
slower than him. He can just wait. Look. Okay. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah,
though.
can I
Yeah,
say
yeah.
this? Especially don't do it with a fucking air of authority and condescension.
That's the fucking problem, dude.
Because
That is the problem.
Their body language and their facial expression is like, you stop. I command you.
Yes.
They're like,
That's exactly what it is, dude.
And
It's the bank teller syndrome. The bank teller, I've had a historic problem with these motherfuckers too. They know that you can't do anything with your own money unless they allow you access.
These two specific occupations, it's odd for Tom to have had adverse relations with them because he usually gets along with everyone really well. But these two things are kind of a bump in the road, you know.
I know, that's what I mean. That's what I'm trying to say, dude. I'm generally a very amicable person.
So wait, so let me understand correctly.
Go on.
The bank teller thing. Hold on one second. The bank teller thing is that they what? You
They
think
hold
you should-
their authority, their perceived authority over you. And they have an air of superiority that you cannot
there's rules about
ignore.
what you can do with your own money.
With your own money. No, but they make it seem everything that they do, it's like condescending. It's sort of like, you're going to do it my way, sir, or you're not going to, you know what I mean? And I'm like, hey, dude, just fucking give me my money, asshole. That's all I want. So
Yeah, wasn't it something that you couldn't do with your bank, and you are like, Tom, here's Tom marching around in the day, just fucking all pissed off, and he goes to his bank, and they won't let him do something, and he goes, well then give me all my fucking money right now. I'm fucking leaving. Didn't that happen one time?
it did happen.
Yeah, and you're like, I'm going to a different bank. And
Yeah, and they were like, you can't do that if you don't pay what I'm telling you to pay, because they were like saying that I had some overdraft fees. I'm like, I don't, because whatever. I don't remember. This is years ago, but I was like, well, then fuck you. Give me my money. I'm out of here. And they're like, stop swearing. You're making a scene. And other patrons are becoming nervous visibly. And I'm
I
like,
had
you
a
know what?
nickel.
That's their problem. And
right.
you know what I mean? Toughen up. And then, but then they tell me, they go, well, you're going to go on a list. And I go, hey, I'm on all kinds of fucking lists, asshole.
I was gonna say, do
Yeah.
you think that's a new thing?
Yeah.
I don't care. Put me on there.
I'm
dude.
number one on the iBag list, you fucking piece of shit.
Cross reference with the NSA. Why not?
Yeah,
we got a whole
exactly.
bunch of shit going on, dude.
Yeah.
So off camera, Paulie was waving at me.
Go,
Did you have
go.
something for us?
What do you got?
Oh, I was thinking about the time we went to pick up the washing machine.
Oh,
Oh,
well.
yeah.
Let's not
Yeah,
get
that's
into
actually
that.
pretty funny. Wait, can I tell it?
Tom was so cool and collected.
Thank you.
The other day, we went to pick up a washing machine for Tom. And, shut up! It was funny, dude. We went to help Tom pick up the Paul. I don't know why Paul was there actually, but
Because I contacted him because I didn't think you would be up in
You
time.
didn't answer your phone, so I was like, I got you, bud.
Yeah.
I got you, fam.
And
So
recently, I finally
showed
got
up.
off camera Paul's number. And so I was like, you know what? I'm going to have a little insurance policy here.
I showed up with a bum knee.
He did. And it was really,
and
it was
a bum me.
And a bum you.
This guy was Tom was buying a washing machine from this guy, and a great deal, by the way.
Very
And
good deal.
and he
Very.
goes, "Yeah, you guys are gonna have to load it up in the truck and stuff,"
he
but
broke
didn't really say anything.
Yeah,
about
he
the
tells me
situation.
at the onset of the transaction that he's like, "Oh, now I go, oh, okay, let me get a hold of my brother, see if he's available and when we can get over there." And he goes, "Oh, so you'll have someone to help you load it into the truck?" I go, "Yeah, that should be fine." Now I didn't know if my brother would be around, so then I was talking to Vinny and I was asked him. I was like, "Hey, if Luke's not going to be around, are you going to be around?" And he said yes, probably. So, anyways, but the guy specifically said, "Someone to help you load it into the truck." That's what he said.
As in, it's gonna be ready to go.
As in, it is accessible.
So
Yeah.
we
Not
get there,
carry it
we
out
get
of the
there, and
basement.
Tom, I could already tell just from like Tom was being cordial, but I could tell because I know him, and I could see the edges were just that one stitch had come out, you know, and I was like, okay,
It
And,
was. It was coming. It was unraveling a little.
he was like, so we get there, and he's immediately he's got his gloves on, and he's like kind of nice when he says hello, but a little edgy, and he's like, all right, let me show you what we got to do. I'm like,
Because,
so
okay, so what
it's like a
happened
narrow,
is,
so it's
yeah,
like a narrow
there
ass
you go.
staircase down to a basement, and the guy has not even like unhooked one thing or undid one screw or anything. So
Oh,
Tom's
you want to
Tom-
see it work first.
and
Yeah, so he
this
wanted to say
motherfucker says to me, "Oh, I thought you had a remodeling company. Where's your tools?" Hey, fuckface, I'm buying something here. I'm not working, okay? So that was the first problem, though.
But plus the
That
guy,
really was.
Plus,
Yeah, go
plus the guy was like a head injury. Like
Yeah, he did.
Fucking like he was like
Yeah, he
everything
had
did was
shrapnel
like,
somewhere.
well,
Yeah.
I'm remodeling the
Should
house.
I take these screws out?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. So
Yes.
We talked about
Yeah.
taking the hose off the back. Then he goes and gets a screwdriver, and he comes back down, and it's like the hose is very. I mean, a 3-year-old could see it's held on by these two screws. And he gets down. He has the screwdriver.
Now my
by the
patience is
screw,
wearing thin at this point already.
And then and Tom's already getting mad, and he looks up, and he goes, "So I should just take these two screws out?" And Tom's like, "Yep." And already when he walked away to get the screwdriver, me and Paul are laughing because Tom just immediately starts pacing back and forth, like doing imitations of the guy, and like in this guy's house, you know, just like doing imitations of him.
Yeah, I'm a piece of shit. I get it.
Fucker. What?
So, Vinny turned to me shortly after I walked downstairs. And
What?
he goes, Tom's getting mad.
Yeah, I whispered to Paul while you were talking to the guy. I was like, "Tom's getting mad. Watch this, dude." And then so
Oh, it went
This guy
south.
walks upstairs to get the
So-
screwdriver.
so yeah, and Tom starts imitating him.
Tom
and
starts like
dancing
doing this
around and
like
shit.
fucking like
Oh, Dort the boot door.
like chimpanzee,
No, you gotta hold the mic up to your mouth.
like punching the ground as he's like jumping up.
You have to hold the mic. You can't see he's doing gorilla.
I know. I can.
with the mic hand.
Everyone can envision off-camera Paul what he's doing off
That's
camera.
what we're dealing with. So
I'm
so
sorry.
hold on.
No, you're good,
All right,
man.
Shut up. No, shut up.
Yeah.
Listen. So
I'm still learning.
Shut up, Coco.
So we start taking the fucking and there's no good way to do it, and I'm holding. the
Yeah. So
bottom
so
by,
basically,
like,
we have to take this thing up
up like
a
narrow
narrow ass
stairwell where you have no
staircase
room
to
on
get
your sides.
outside.
Yeah.
Now
so
there's
we're
no
getting-
good way to. There's nowhere to grab a fucking washer and whatever. He's going. Oh, you didn't bring a dolly? Hey, faggot. Oh, whoops. Hey, fuckstick. You know what I mean? Though it's like, yeah, I didn't bring a dolly. You said it was outside. Why would I bring a dolly to bring what? Bring it 4 fucking inches to my truck?
So Tom grabs it. We open the lid, and I thought it was a good idea. He thought it was a good idea. He grabbed.
Well, it
it
wasn't
by,
the
like,
lid. It was the top. It was
no, we
under
opened
the top.
lid, and you were holding it from like the inside.
Yeah,
you know
the
what I mean?
inside of the top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So, but the lid had to be open.
Yeah, yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah, yeah. I see what you're saying.
So
Yeah, totally.
on the way up the stairs, he like whatever the barrel that holds all the clothes inside there gets pulled out of place, and we get it up to the top, and we're looking at it, and I was like a fucking abused wife. I was like, I was like, this will be fine. We'll be fine. Don't worry.
You
And-
guys,
and I
yeah, you definitely were. You were trying to like smooth it over immediately. You're like, no, dude, this is
I
fine.
was-
This is easy. And then you were like, no, Paul's good at this. And Paul's like, yeah, no, I could take a look at that, man. We'll get that fixed. And I'm just now I'm living.
Dude, I was
because here's
I
the
was
thing.
I was so nervous for this guy though because I knew what was about to happen.
But
which
nothing
did
did happen.
Well,
So that was
Tom starts walking around back and forth, just like some of the things I remember being said. He's like, "Well, now I just got another fucking project."
Yeah. Oh, good thing I
fucking
paid money to
solution.
get another
Good thing I
fucking
paid-
project. That's nice.
I'm just walking back and forth in the driveway, mad at the guy because the guy made us take it up the stairs, but also kind of holding it in check because he kind of
I did
broke
break it. Yeah,
So
I did it.
But he's literally the guy's like trying to say stuff. Tom's just ignoring him, and he's just walking back and forth, slamming shit up and down in his truck, and being like, "I'm just saying, I didn't." What did you say to him at one point? You're like, "Well, I didn't know I was gonna be taking it up the fucking stairs, did I?" And I was just like, "Oh no." And me and Paul walk down the driveway at one point. It got so uncomfortable. I was like, "Dude, I gotta get like 30 feet away from this." And we just walked away while Tom's like walking back and forth, kind of berating the guy.
I
like,
wasn't though.
vaguely.
They're exagerating. I was.
No,
I was kind of
You were
being
slamming shit around
I
in the
was
truck.
slamming shit around in the truck. I was like sliding.
And be
it.
like, this motherfucker should have this fucking shit ready so I can just fucking grab it.
Yeah, you said some stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
That
I
is
was like,
true.
all right, so hey, man.
Hey,
if
dude,
you
I wasn't
if you ever
proud.
Need any work done?
No, I know.
I'm your
but
guy.
it was very, very funny. And
I
then-
know.
Well, you eventually apologized to the guy.
I did. I texted him later after I had ripped the whole fucking thing apart and fixed it.
It was a roller coaster of a day.
You did kind of He-Man it up the stairs.
Yeah, I was dragging it up like it was a duffel bag. I was duffel bagging it, and it. Now here's the thing. Again, in my defense, I don't move washing machines. This is not something I do.
Yeah. You
So-
put it in the truck.
I don't fucking. Yeah, I put them in trucks. That's it. I'm a union washing machine loader, not upstairs-er.
I just told Paul he was talking too much. Paul has been informed not to talk anymore. Paul, what do you think about that? No, seriously, what do you think about it? Give your opinion, dude. I'm telling you.
Don't do it.
Is this
No,
it's a trick? It's a trick.
Yeah.
it was a trick. Yep.
Now, basically, this whole story was to illustrate that I'm an even-keeled, fucking amicable person.
No, but
Handsome man.
it's a classic. Dude,
That's a man.
I'm the same way. Growing up, this is one of the similarities of me and Tom. People would even like to wind me up, and I remember all of my friends, like if we played a game, if we did something, it would get to the point that I'd be fucking flipping the fuck
Yeah.
out and screaming and throwing shit, and they'd all be laughing. Like
I know,
"Ah, there he
it's
goes,"
funny to
you
get
know?
the reaction, but it's like not funny to be embarrassed on my part.
You know what?
But it's fine.
You're just sober in the middle of the day, and
Yeah, I'm
mad.
annoyed. But also, in that specific situation, let me just cover that real quick. I had been dealing with this for 3 fucking weeks. I have a tenant that is fucking pissing me off about inconveniences when the only inconvenience he experienced was me picking up his laundry, paying for it to be done, and delivering it back to him. So if that's an
a hell
inconvenience.
of a landlord. My
I know.
landlord,
The fuck,
the,
man.
The fucking dryer's been broke for like 4 years. He doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, and then this asshole's fucking asking me, "Oh, is there going to be rent recompense?" No, dude. I've done your laundry essentially. So anyways, so I was already pissed. Then I finally fucking find this deal, and then I go to do it, and now I have to fucking duffel bag it up some stairs, and then it breaks in the middle of it. I was so fucking pissed. But
Dude,
that was the
when
thing
that-
is like the reaction that I had was the best possible reaction I could have had. I was so measured in my head. I'm like just fighting off so many urges.
Dude, when I saw that thing was broken, I was like, dude, I was like, no. I burned the chicken. Your father's home. Oh my god. Damage control. How can I fucking
That's hilarious. else. But okay, so anyways, back to the crossing guards though. These fucking people, like you just said, it's the air of superiority that they walk around with. This weird look that they give you. This fucking compulsion of them to like go
also
little slower than they need to, so that you have to stay there because they can tell you don't want to be. You're annoyed already, and they're just like, they'll look at you and just like, I have the fucking stop sign. You know what I mean?
Dude,
that shit needs to end.
There's also like a general thing of anyone that just walks out in front of cars.
Yeah,
like they're
I'm gonna hit you.
Like they own the fucking place. And no, you're not gonna hit them. But how do you know? How do you know?
That's
I'm
what I
not gonna
mean.
hit
You're
you?
being real fucking
And
ballsy there.
It's like fucking crossing guards. It's probably, I don't know, off the top of my head, something like 13% of the population that does shit like that. You know
Are
what I mean?
crossing guards?
No. That walks out slowly in front of cars.
Oh yeah.
And that's
You're such an idiot.
That's a smarty pants mean
That's
guy
a
moment.
real, it's a real gotcha moment. No, but okay, so I'm fucking pissed the other day.
You understood.
Luke and I did too. Luke and I are coming back from a job,
13% of the
and all right, we get it.
okay.
Vinny's being slyly racist again.
No.
What are you talking about?
Nope, I'm just saying
Come on.
against Polish.
Broke the fourth wall.
Polish.
No, I didn't. There was no fourth wall to break. Okay,
I know that's the joke.
So
That's
we're
the-
coming-
That's the
fifth wall. Yeah.
Being prejudiced against Polish.
No. All right. I'm turning Paul's mic off. All right.
So, anyways, Luke and I are coming back from a job
10
the other day,
minutes.
right?
No.
And we get to this corner with a crossing guard, right? And okay, now the point of your job is to assist children coming back from school. That's why you're there at the time you're there, right? Now we have cars at every stop sign, and this asshole, there's just some lady walking down the street by herself. An adult. She can manage. But of course, they always do this. They
He's on
step
duty.
out, you know what I mean? Yeah, on duty. And it's always some fun. And here's the thing. Here's one thing. I do understand. It's usually like old motherfuckers that, they don't have anything to do. They want to feel like they're doing something, contributing. Fine. But don't contribute to the negative, right?
Don't contribute to my frustration.
Yeah, don't fuck
Yeah.
everyone over in the process of you feeling important.
Yeah.
Feel important by being important, right?
This is like a huge part of what sucks about modern society.
Yes.
Is the law of the jungle doesn't exist.
It just doesn't. If it
And
did,
everyone assumes protection. And you
that
go,
guy
like,
that sold me that washer would be dead right now.
I know. You mean to tell me I pulled this thing slightly out of place and will be minorly
You're dead,
inconvenienced?
dude.
You're fucking dead. Yeah, I was scared for that guy.
Anyway,
Yeah.
so what? So he walks out and he fucking sits there forever. You know what I mean? Because the woman doesn't want to inconvenience everyone. She's like, what? No, what do you do? You know what I mean? But he's gonna stand there until she goes. And now all of us are sitting in cars that could traverse this intersection in 0.2 seconds. And then everything's fine. But he's going to sit us there for a minute, right? Now, a minute doesn't seem like a big deal until you're sitting there watching the arrogant crossing guard do his fucking thing, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's what it is. So now I'm fucking pissed. You know what I mean? And my brother Luke is actually an even kill dude. And he's fucking annoyed as shit too. And he
And
recognizes
he's
it.
actually a crossing guard, but one of the
And he's a crossing guard.
yeah.
He was actually the crossing guard. He
Well,
had
he's not the- he's
he
not
had
the
jumped out of the truck and helped the lady across the street.
He's talking. He doesn't even have a mic.
I know. It's fine. Okay, but so then I get back the other day and I look at this. Now, watch your Rumble feed. You're going to be on a delay, but I Google crossing guards are assholes, right? Well,
This is the kind of shit I do about firefighters.
yeah. So apparently a lot of other people have this same sentiment, which was very reassuring for me, I guess.
Encouraging.
Or
That's the power-
validating,
that's the power of the internet.
That is. Now, let's check out some of this. So there's a Reddit thread here. Let's take a look at that. It says, I'm having issues with an elementary school crossing guard. Let's hit it.
I love this already. Yeah,
I know.
sorry, go ahead.
Hold on, let me close this fucking bullshit. I'm having issues with an elementary school crossing guard. I usually don't pick up my son at school, but when I do, I sometimes am forced to park and walk and use the crosswalk. It has lights and a large LED man sign, whatever. Oh, I see what he's saying, which also lights up, and bells for the deaf. But there's also the crossing guard. Currently, it's an elderly man, though I had the exactly same issue. God damn it, yakety yak this is. The exact same issue over 2 years ago with a large middle-aged woman. So this is in their training or the temperament that comes with the job. The other day, I pushed the button, the lights and bells came on, and the cars stopped, and I began walking. The man comes out with his sign from the other side and in the middle of the street looks at me with this feigned surprise, which I found condescending at best, hostile at worst, and said, "Oh, you've already started walking." As if I was supposed to wait for him to walk out and hold up his sign before using the crosswalk as intended. This really, really pissed me off.
Yeah, dude.
I don't understand where he's coming from or where he
Dude,
gets off suggesting I'm doing something wrong by crossing the streets in a legal and customary manner.
Dude,
This is what I'm talking about, though. Yes.
Spot fucking on.
Yes.
because I've been in that exact
Dude.
situation in New Orleans. They sometimes have like crossing guards around the schools and stuff, and I'm like, dude, I'm a junkie walking by. Like, don't fucking
Yeah.
sit here. Like,
I'll
and
slink under the driving car. Don't
They
worry
do-
about me.
It's almost to the point where like I wanted to one time. I remember I contemplated doing it, but I just decided to go about my day. But I was like, dude, I should just stop walking when this guy walks out on the street, and then every time he comes back, I'll be like, no, I'm just standing here. And
Dude.
then then start walking in the street again and make him go out, and then just don't go. And
Here's the
just-
thing.
just
Here's a
keep doing
story,
it.
and I'm not proud of it, but this happened a handful of years ago. I'm walking down. One of these fucking idiots are there. And I'm just walking. I'm just gonna walk across the street, even if there's a car there. They know what to do. I know what to do. Right?
Yeah,
we're
we do
fine.
this all the time.
We're fine.
Yeah.
So I just start walking, and this guy scoots up with his sign up, and I go, "No, we're good, man. I'm fine." And he's like, "Nope," and he scoots in front of me, and then I stop, and I go, "Hey, man, we're fine." And he goes, and he's like, and it A, doesn't say anything. B, just looks at me like I'm fucking being absurd or something. Now, which I might have been, but I just had a standoff right there in the middle
But
of the
you
street.
know what?
Now,
you were, but not in the way he thinks.
yes, exactly. But what I did then, I said, you know what? Then fuck it, and I went back the other way.
You did.
I went
I just
back
talked about
the
you.
other way. Yes, I went back the other way, and I said, I'm not going that way then. And I walked down the to another block because I was like, you're not getting your fucking. You're not
dude.
getting your fucking life essence off of me. Sorry.
You're not fucking getting your jollies. By
Yeah.
helping me cross.
You're
the
not getting
street.
your fucking your air of superiority, your fucking fix. You're just not
Yeah,
gonna get it
you're-
off of me, man.
your social relevance or
Hmm?
something based on the fact that I need you to help me cross the street. That is offensive.
Yes,
Like,
I
dude,
hate
fuck
it,
you.
dude.
I just leave me the fuck alone.
Do your job, help kids across the street, and then that's it. That's all
There
we
was-
need.
There was a cop in New Orleans that was like a crossing guard, but he was like an off-duty cop.
Yeah, we got a
and,
couple of them here too, actually.
Yeah, and he would like.
Or they're
take
on
his-
duty, actually. But anyways, go on. Sorry.
He would like have his cop stuff. Like he had one of those cars with the.
He's
what-
just got a
in the
gun out.
in the windshield, and he would act copish, but I don't think he was on duty. And so we were always wondering, like, I don't think he can fucking do anything. And we were like, okay, we were like 20, 21, young enough. To
Yeah,
be
young
like-
enough to fucking do it. You know
like
what I
we
mean?
were just in high school, you know. And so I remember me and my friend Stizzy and this street, he would just turn it into a one-way street and just like put up these like plastic signs that were like one way right now.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
we'd be like, dude, that's the way we want to fucking go home.
Sorry,
And
we're going.
We
It's
don't
fine.
want to go around the
Yeah,
whole
yeah, yeah.
fucking thing. And I remember one time where we always like we're like, I don't know if we could do that. And one time we're just like drunk driving like fucking crazies, and we were probably like actually we were probably younger. We were probably like 19, and we're coming off of like Jackson Street in New Orleans or something. The way we had to turn.
Sure.
And he goes, you know what? Fuck this guy. I don't feel like going around. And he was sitting there like on his hood with aviators and like a fucking badge on a necklace and stuff. And it's just,
Shut
he's
the
just
fuck
like,
up, for real?
fuck this. And he just turns in there.
Yeah, that's a
and the guy-
temptation you can't really
dude,
resist.
The guy
That's
jumps
good.
off his hood and like tries to like hit the side of the car. And then
Yes.
is like running down the street after us.
Like,
We're
dude, this is like Terminator 2.
Talk about
This
the
is the
definition-
T-1000.
Talk about the definition of insecure and fucking like
Mm-hmm. You
overzealous.
breached my power. Like,
Right.
dude, shut the fuck up, man. I'm just going home, fuckface. I just worked 8 hours.
We live right here. In
Yeah,
the fucking,
that's what I mean. But that's the thing. That's what irritates me about it. Is that's what's in their head. Like, don't question my power. My stop sign is God. And I'm like, hey, dude, you have a fucking cardboard stop sign
you know, maybe we
that I
are
don't
fucked
give a
up.
shit about.
Maybe we are fucked up because for a while
Maybe.
in my mid to late 20s, I was really mad at the construction guys that would hold a stop sign.
I
I'd be
still
like,
don't
"Who the
like them.
I'd be like, who the fuck are you, dude? I don't fucking know you.
It's
I
fine.
got to do your stop sign. And so
But yeah, that's
one
true.
time they were doing that at the and here's how I learned why that was stupid.
Yeah.
Because I was like 26 and I was going up to the studio in Lombard, Illinois. Can we get the
Oh
applause?
yeah, Lombard, Illinois for the
the
local,
local
fans.
audience,
Yeah.
Lombard, Illinois,
Hey, say
Christmas
hello to those
Studio.
bozos over in Elmhurst. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. So it was one of those things where it goes down to one lane, so they have to, you know, regulate the traffic, like so that people aren't getting in head-on collisions. And I was just in it, like already pissed off, and I hated every kind of control that
Yeah.
existed, and I was in a rage every single day. And I'm like pulling up, and I'm like, what is this fucking idiot with his fucking fuck this guy? And I just keep going, and then I just end up in a Mexican standoff in the middle. Of
Yeah,
the
now you
block
can't
because
actually
there's
go
nowhere to
anywhere.
go.
Somebody
And I
has
was
to back
like,
up.
Sorry,
Yeah,
sorry,
yeah.
sorry. And I had to back all the way out. And when I got there, the guy was like, "What the fuck, dude?" And I was like, "I didn't know this. I don't know."
Oh, that's what you were doing.
Yeah, I thought you were just some asshole. I don't know. But I was so mad dude. when I said like the past whatever a week or two ago. I remember talking about how I literally used to fucking be mad that the mailman would come to my house.
Yeah.
like that's.
Well, you were
literally
on
what
crack a lot.
That's no.
Oh, I thought you said that. Oh, I thought
No, no,
you
no.
said when you were. Oh, okay. I thought that was
no,
during
years
that little
before
time.
that. I was in my 20s.
Oh, yeah. No, you said you were in the throes of an Alex Jones addiction.
I don't think I said anything about it.
Yeah, I think that was what you were like so anti-government at that point that it
Oh,
was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
how dare you even for? Oh, because you just work for the government, you could just come in my fucking yard.
No. Any
Yeah.
type of control. Any
Yeah.
type of anyone trying to.
I'm
control
still like
anyone.
that, and I don't,
Yeah,
I don't shrink from that. You know what I mean? I don't give a
Well,
fuck.
here's
Fuck
my
'em.
point. Is
Go on,
you
sorry.
learn sometimes where you go, oh, they're just trying to make sure I don't get in a head-on collision.
Yeah, that is true. And also,
Like-
what we were talking about earlier with the immigration, people like us that have been sort of historically against any sort of control have now had to concede some of like, oh, there does need to be some rule of law, which is a weird thing for me.
I always come back. I relate a lot of this in our sort of like philosophical. I would not. I almost said progression. I would
Yeah,
say
no.
meanderance.
Yes. Loitering,
But-
maybe loitering.
Loitering. Our philosophical loitering. I always come back to our conversation about old train stations and train tracks.
I know you do, huh?
And, yeah, dude, I really do.
I
Because it's
know.
like it's the biggest paradox in our like personality types. In that, like, dude, could you ever imagine when you were young? When you were young, it's like, no, dude, wear whatever you want, do whatever you want.
Yeah,
Be
I'm going
whatever
out,
you want.
dude. I'm gonna
And
wear
there's a
my
part-
robe and slippers. I don't give a fuck.
And there's
Yeah.
a part of me that wishes we could have that without
Sure.
the total
Without the
degeneration
the collapse of society.
without the total degeneration of everything decent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But we
Yeah.
can't handle it. Not everyone is like us. where we can ride the line, you know?
No, it's impossible.
And so, like, we had a conversation, just to explain to anyone new, a year or two ago, about I had been to this really old train station and read these letters and all this stuff, and people used to put on white gloves and makeup, and it was a big fucking thing, fancy train travel, and you had to look good and you had to be good. And then we were talking about, like, have you been to a train station now? It's the
it's
dregs,
chaos, dude.
and everything that touches
It's
the railroad
disgusting,
tracks,
actually, yeah.
everything that touches the railroad tracks is grime and fucking. And dude, anytime you got to ride the train, we live in near Chicago, so anytime you need to ride the train to or from Chicago or out to one of the other towns, you only meet the worst. You remember immediately, oh shit, yeah, that's right, I can't smoke a cigarette in public because 10 people will ask me for one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's like, it's such a shitty thing.
Yeah, you're getting fucking dollars bummed off you. It's like, to get the
It
fuck
smells
away from
like
me.
shit.
Just go
And then
away. The fuck off. Leave me alone.
You read these like letters from the 40s where they're like, we
Dearest
all got on our
Charlotte.
best Sunday
Yeah.
outfits and we decided to board the train.
Yeah.
And there was a band playing. And
Yeah.
and it's like,
We
what
trained
the
over
fuck,
to,
dude?
Eggleston.
And then you realize, and anyways, the reason I equate all these conversations to that is because you start to realize, like, dude, the pretense is
It is valuable.
it's everything.
There is value in it. It's weird.
Yeah, I get it. We all take shits. We all fucking smell
What the
if we don't
fuck?
shower. Well, what I'm saying is we're
You're
human.
disgusting.
And it's like, dude, you want to be accepting of, like, yeah, we're all human. Everybody does what they want to do, whatever. But when we drop below a certain level of social standard,
Yeah.
we tend to go into full on fucking black hole
It
chaos.
spirals out of control very quickly. And
Yeah.
we've seen that
And
now.
all-
and here's the
all-
thing: is we
all
didn't
of
know
a sudden
that.
there's syringes on the playground.
Yes,
You know,
but we
and,
didn't
like-
know that at one point. We do know that now. So we've, amended our thinking, which is the way you should operate, in my mind. That
Yeah.
once you're faced with new real world evidence, you should probably amend your thinking. You know what I mean? Now,
Yeah, I mean,
can you change your instincts to attack a man that's giving you a valuable washing machine? You should maybe, but some things are harder than others. You know what I mean?
I almost feel like in a unique, weird, I don't know how unique it is, but maybe unresolvable or something. I
Okay.
feel like I have a mix of philosophies that don't mesh and can't coexist, and I'm not sure where I stand. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
'Cause
no,
it's like-
you know what? It's weird. This is why, this is a way, way, way more in-depth conversation than we're going to have here.
why not?
Well, because
You know
we're
why
at
not?
break.
Because off camera, Paulie isn't involved. No.
That's true. But no, also, I'm about to piss my pants. Also, we're at almost 2.5 hours right now, and we're going to come back. We'll come back.
Yeah, I feel like we're grooving now.
Yeah, we're definitely, we got into the groove, and that's nice.
Yeah.
But no, what I was going to say is this is what has sort of, this is what?
Nothing. Paul goes, I didn't turn his mic on, and he goes, now that I'm on. That's why you're not on.
And now, yeah, he's also off mic, Paul.
Yeah, he's off camera, off mic right now. Say hi to everybody. Yell.
You down with OCP?
Yeah, you know me.
That's off mic, off camera, Paul. There we go.
Yeah.
That's a good character, actually.
No, what I was going to say is this is where it's sort of, now I hearken back to my religious upbringing to where it's like the whole point of the Bible is that man cannot govern itself. And that is the point of it, is that the whole idea is like that God created man and then they rebelled against him. They followed the deceiver, and that he said, okay, well, I'm going to give you this amount of time and you see if you can do it, but I know you can't. And so once that's resolved, but it's like,
Then you'll have to know me as your creator.
yes.
But first he did the Tower of Babel, and that was a weird one.
Yeah, don't make us not be able to talk to each other. You're setting up
I know.
obstructions.
Dude, like, that's
The
kind
fuck?
of unfair.
Yeah,
Like, you're
setting up new rules all the time. What the fuck?
Dude, you're giving the wrong messages. Let me just fucking help you
Yeah,
out
dude.
here.
Come on. But yeah, no, it is funny though, because I have sort of not been going, but I've been sort of looking into just religion as just. I didn't, I was forced to be, cognizant of it and study it to a degree, but I was, up to 10 or 9 or something by the time I was like, yeah, I'm done with that. Fuck off. But as an adult, I'm like, okay, wait, because I have heard a lot of arguments that there is knowledge there that couldn't have come from any sort of earthly. It just predates human. You know what I'm saying? So, anyways, what you were just saying, like with the just on a personal level, having all of these sort of conflicting sort of ideals that can't even coexist, yet they do inside of you. It's very confusing. It makes for a tumultuous existence.
You know what's funny? I noticed years ago that I've always been staunchly anti-communist in philosophy,
Sure.
and conversation, and that's really because, and I know it gets more complicated than this, but my basic understanding is that capitalism in its unobstructed state,
Yes, free market.
is free exchange of goods and ideas and free exchange.
And that sounds pretty good.
Right, and that sounds pretty good. I don't like the idea of a centralized authority
No.
regulating anything.
No, because who's regulating them?
Because the reptilians. Yes.
Well, yes,
So,
obviously.
So I've always been staunchly free market and capitalist, but I've noticed it's for anyone that doesn't know, I've written a lot of music, and
Mostly classical.
mostly yeah,
adagios.
mostly influenced by Grieg. I'm not sure if you know him or not. Grieg. Yeah. He did a series of piano.
You're a fucking idiot.
He did a series of
hilarious.
piano concertos
Yeah,
in
yeah,
the
yeah.
late teens that will knock your socks off. But
Anyways.
so sometimes when I listen to my music, which is largely poetry based and like some of it hip hop, some of it rock and whatever, I have always noticed I have idealistic, collectivist tendencies in my poetry.
There you go.
And that's something that's weird because I listen to stuff that I say,
And you go,
from an
I don't
emotion-
believe that.
Well, but like
But you
from an emotional
yeah,
standpoint,
yeah.
I go from a different part of my brain. I go, yeah, that's what I wish it could be.
That's funny
know?
because it is an ideal, though.
Right? Yeah.
Because that is funny because I read my old poetry and I go, what the fuck was I even thinking? Like, I know what I was thinking at the time, though. Sorry, I don't mean to
Right.
interrupt you, but yes.
No. You're just thinking like, I wish we could work.
Yes,
together.
this would be the way that I would
That would
want
be
it to be.
cool.
But
Yeah.
unfortunately, you live and then you go,
Well,
oh, none
in
of
my
that can
pra-
actually, yes.
In my practical
And pragmatically,
dude, in my
you know.
practical and dry reality,
yeah.
that's not how it works.
Now, you've never had a
So-
dry reality, let's just be honest.
Well, I've done a month. But so in my
I
in
just
my-
hear Paul
again,
laughing over there.
No, that's off Mike Paul. Yeah.
He goes,
In my practical and dry reality, I recognize
yeah.
that the more free a market or economy can be, I think the more beneficial to the people involved. And in my practical and dry reality, I understand that you cannot give centralized governance to any fucking consolidated group without expecting total corruption.
No,
so
it's impossible.
so what I mean, so what am I?
It really
like,
is, though. Yeah, I all jokes aside, what you're saying is it it does become a realization, especially for two like against the grain, teen dipshits that we both were, where eventually you have to sort of. But that's what I was saying is like when faced with new evidence, you change your thinking. I know so many people that just do not do that. They can't. It's like an ego.
Dude.
It's like their identity. They've made it their identity, though. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
when you have like what people think of you as and what you think of yourself as a thing. This is why I didn't even know why I didn't do this, but I never liked. I was, even when I was like in a metal band or, I was like, oh, you're a headbanger. I'm like, nah, I always was like, I'm not anything. I like whatever the fuck I like at the point that you're meeting me or whatever.
Yeah. No, and
And-
I had the same experience in hip hop where it was like when you're doing hip hop, you're expected to be the fucking this is a hip hop guy. And it's like, dude, I like
Wait, a
whatever
hip hop
I
what?
fucking
That I
like.
think that fuzzed out.
No, just like you're expected to be like a hip hop guy.
Yeah.
And it's about the like I was never into like so many white rappers over the years and people I knew and stuff. There
Yeah.
was always this conversation, the culture, the this, the that. Like,
whatever.
dude,
That's
I don't
fine.
give a
Yeah.
fucking fuck, dude. I just want to make like good art that I like. I like some hip hop. I basically 0.00001% of hip hop I
Yeah.
enjoy, which is about the same percentage I enjoy of every other genre. I just ended up doing that.
Except for
I don't like it better than
adagios.
anything else. Except for polka. Any polka is good.
Yeah.
boom, 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 boom. That's nice.
Right,
on.
that's good shit.
Now,
dude.
Vinny, do you think you and off-camera Paul can hold it for 1 second? Because we're only at 2.5 right
Okay,
now.
off camera, Paul.
But I
Turn it-
do
his
have
10-minute
to
suspension
visit
is
the
up.
lavatory.
His 10-minute suspension is up.
Hey guys!
Oh, it's back on. All right, that's it.
I'll be back in a second.
Okay. So, I was going to talk about old communists and old liberals is like pretty much the cringiest segment of society to me. People that are now boomers, you know, that are in their like 50s, 60s, 70s, some of them. Who knows how old people get, you know? But we got people out here that have lived that much time on the earth and they still have corny ass liberal beliefs. Now, Paul, do not expand too much on this, but we both know a guy named Joe, right? Communist, right? So me and Paul will sometimes do these like fancy glass things, right? Where we install shower glass. Paul does it. I kind of taught him how to do it, and he
I'm
kind
a
of
boss.
he kind of ran with it. But we install shower like glass enclosures, right? Now, one of the guys we both worked with was a guy named Joe, and he's a smart guy. He's a really nice guy, but he's from an era.
Very friendly.
Yeah, he's from an era where like the smart, nice, thoughtful guys were rejecting what they identified as American capitalism, which is corporatism, and really what they rail against is greed, but they can't envision a free market where greed is mitigated by voting with your dollar type of thing. So what ends up happening is they get weird beliefs, and this is how out of touch some of the boomer liberals are. I was riding in the van with Joe one time, and
Joe who? Joe
guy-
Mama. Sorry, go on.
Everyone else knows. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
So we're I'm talking about the irrelevance and the weird, out of touch nature of like boomer liberals, and so I'm riding in the van with Joe, and we're listening to some story on the radio about where they had uncovered like I think it was like a homegrown terrorist thing or something, and we're talking about that, and Joe goes, knowing this government, they'll probably try to blame it on the communists. And I was like, dude, what fucking year do you think
Yeah,
it is,
what?
dude? Like,
What year is it, idiot?
dude? But that's how out of touch the fucking... So what I was talking about, Tom,
Yeah.
is I think the cringiest segment of society at this point is the liberals over 55, 60 kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
I know a lot of them.
oh, wait, that's not even boomers are like 80. Oh, my God, Tom, my life? What happened?
No, dude, don't look for it. Don't look for it, dude.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
know.
there anymore. It's not there anymore.
Yeah, so anyways,
fine.
what I think is the worst is boomer liberals, and that's how out of touch they are, really.
I know what you're talking about is Gen X liberals.
No. Joe was like 70.
No, 50. Oh, but you were saying like 50. That's Gen X.
No, 69
I know, that's-
years old.
Yeah, but that's why I did the my life joke, because
I know.
realized all
But
of
I'm
a
just
sudden-
saying it's weird though when you think about that. Like I'm Gen
Hey, you know-
X. What are
you
you?
know-
You're a millennial, right?
You know, my
You a
grandpa's
bitch-ass
70 and he
millennial.
fought in World War One, right?
Yeah, dude.
But that's how you think still?
I know.
'Cause it's like, you don't
Yeah,
go
just
past
no
it, like,
idea of how time works.
Right. Yeah.
When you're a kid, it really none of it makes any sense. There's no
30 years
relevance to
old,
it.
Right?
Wait, what?
A car from 1970 is only like 30 years old. Right?
That is what you think.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
Yeah.
totally is.
But it isn't. It's 55 years old.
It's 55. 1980.
That's
was
fucking crazy, dude.
44 years ago, not 20 years ago, like it used to be.
I just saw a meme. I just saw a meme that said if Back to the Future was made now, Marty McFly would have been going back to 1995 or some shit. I'm like, what? Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hold on. Keep it away.
Yeah. Fucking here. Hold on.
Wait. Stop.
Back to 1950.
Tom.
What's up?
back then.
What's up?
I need to go get some sage. Hold on.
Yeah. Grab some sage. And then when you come back with your sage. Oh wait, what's Paul saying?
Yeah, exactly. Paul, you got to pick your spots.
What are you murmuring?
Yeah, you can't be talking when other people are talking. And especially because let's talk about this. You should be talking the least of anyone. You're the least important.
Oh,
and you've had
my
nothing to do with
God.
this entire.
No, stop.
Dang, I just hit myself.
I know, you just hit yourself in the titty and armpit. I saw
He's
it.
holding his hand out, so I actually just hit him.
Hey, look.
Sound effects, stupid.
Oh, for sound effects. Okay.
Owie.
You guys are idiots. All right. All right. So you said you had a bone to pick with somebody too, or some
Yeah,
population.
should we take
or-
a quick break and then do that one?
Well, I was thinking about it. Usually, so we did a break at 1 hour, and now we're only. Oh wait, no, yeah, we should have been at
No,
2
we
hours.
went
Now
an
we're
hour
yeah,
and a
we're
half.
way over. Yeah.
way over.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Duh, I'm an idiot. Let's see. Let's check the chats real quick before
let's
we
do
go
that.
anywhere.
Okay.
And let's see here. We got Cake Doom baking soda mask for eye bags. You know what I prefer? These fucking hot glasses, dude. Don't worry about that one. I'm gonna put
Yeah,
those
hot
on.
bitches in the chat.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
C Villa says, "Have you already talked about Tucker going to interview Putin? Did I miss anything? No, we have not talked about that yet." And then, well, now you hail the bird of liberty with a flag blowing behind you. That's true. Luke says, "Vinny's tea is on point."
Yeah.
That's nice. Oh, how the tables have
if-
turned.
if
Now
T-
Vinny's a bully.
If T stands for totalitarianism.
You just got called a bully, broom boy.
Well, no, because people will know that I'm a monarchist. I'm no longer an anarchist. I only believe that a benevolent monarch who knows better than you can force your freedom upon you because
You're
too
talking about the
retarded.
Bible here, pal.
No, I'm. Well, maybe I am. Maybe I'm a
Yeah, you are.
Christian.
You're a
because,
Christian now,
Dude,
suddenly.
I've come full circle to where I used to believe in people, and now I believe that everyone's too fucking retarded to believe in their own freedom. And I really,
It's true,
think
man. It's
a
it's
benevolent-
disillusioning, though.
It is, and
It
I
is.
really do think a benevolent monarch that ruled freedom upon you with an iron
Yes,
fist is the only
wrapped
way
in a
it will
velvet
happen.
glove, an iron fist in a velvet glove.
Dude. Freedom has to be North Korea'd on you. Like you can't fucking do it yourselves. You don't know what it's about. You don't understand the principles. You're
You
not
don't
brave
know
enough to
where
stand
does
up
the
for it.
line be drawn.
That precisely is the point.
Yes. Now, let me just say this. Thank you for all the people in the chat, but I feel like Radioville has become a bar where there's just regulars that are sometimes they're here, sometimes they're not, but then there's other regulars that are here. But then there's a bunch of other people there that just come in. You know how a bar that's like the regulars, but then there's just a bunch of other people that just come in and they don't want to like say anything because they don't know anyone. You know what I mean? But I feel like
They have to be- they
Radioville
have
has
to be
become
there
a
for
bar.
like they have to be there for like 2 years
Yeah.
until you're finally like, yeah, I've seen you around, man. What's
Oh,
going on?
hey,
with
yeah,
you?"
no, my name's Dave. And then he
And
sucks.
they come to the after party and they're all weird and you're like,
Yeah,
oh,
and then he
no,
sells
fuck
you a
that guy
washing
again.
machine and you beat the fuck out of him in his basement. But anyways, his name was Dave. Dave. Dave.
His name was Dave.
No, he was a good dude.
Was he?
Yeah, he was fine. He reimbursed me. No, I'm just kidding. No, he didn't. All right, guys, we're gonna throw on a video here.
Sure.
Now, as Vinny likes to say, this is not us trapped in a box of digital.
Well, we have a lot of Amish viewers.
I know.
and they will write
That's the
in.
thing. I know.
They-
and
they
they don't
will-
understand. Typically.
They'll actually carve.
Oh,
stone
off camera, Paul.
tablets.
On camera.
Oh no.
Look at his arms, though. Look at him. Jacked. Hey, show everyone your bum knee.
Get off camera.
Hey, tell him to show everyone his knee that he's hobbling around on.
Damn it, dude.
All right, we're going to throw it to a video real quick, guys. And when we come back, we're going to find out who Vinny wants to pick bones with. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude,
I'm
we're
fucking
picking, dude. We're picking bones.
We're picking
tonight.
bones, dude. That's what we're doing
that's
tonight.
really funny.
We're like vultures.
I almost want to completely abandon this entire operation and just start a new show called
Picking bones. Hey, but hey, then we'd lose everything we've amassed.
I know. That's the thing is when you've got this type of landslide of popularity, we're like a fucking. You know what we are? We're like a stealth bomber of comedy.
Is
We're
that what
like,
we are?
dude? It's fucking
like that.
1947.
Nobody knows we exist yet.
Dude, our podcast is 1947 Nevada, fucking
Yeah.
Alameda, just dropping fucking weird shit, flying weird shit. Nobody cares, and nobody knows. They're not going to know for another like 75 years when archaeologists discover that we were the foundation of comedy of our generation.
Yeah.
and that's going to be
That's going to be our legacy, really.
that's our cross to bear, man. It's called the white man's burden.
And again, you're back to the Bible. Now, we're going to throw it to. Anyways. All right, guys. We'll be back in, I don't know, 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
What are you putting on here for the break?
I am going to put on a little video called People Can't Communicate. And this is a classic Radioville
This is
clip.
classic.
Oh,
Hey
it's
guys,
nice.
by the way, if you're enjoying the show, there's a little thumbs up, a button that will take you one half.
Yeah,
of a
it looks
second.
like a penis.
That's- makes it better for us. We didn't encourage. Maybe that's why the numbers are down. Probably
Oh,
not
that's
'cause
right. Yeah, that's what it
Because
was.
we suck at this.
Yeah, it wasn't because the whole first hour was fucking stumbling and
Yeah.
trying to. Dude, I will say this though, guys. Trying to do this like remotely, which we'll be back in studio soon. Vinny will be here.
Yes, next
Paul will
week.
probably be here.
Maybe.
Well,
Go ahead.
I have to put a radiator in Vinny's car first.
Yes, that is a good point. Or, you have a car, but
Otherwise, he'll just be mean to me.
I know he is mean to you.
Until I do that.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, I've been mean for the past 16 weeks while we've. had
That's
the
what
radiator.
friends are for.
Right.
The good times and bad times. No,
By the way, I've been driving my car with a fucking
without a radiator. Yeah, that's
3
smart.
months. Like, yeah.
No, but
But
what? Yeah, go on.
Oh, that's why I can only go like 2-3 miles, and then I have to watch my temperature gauge, and it starts to go above even, and I'm like,
No.
pull over.
Yeah.
And wait
Pulls
like
over to
half an
this
hour.
train station and starts bumming cigarettes.
Yeah, I just pull over, and just make some conversation.
Your mic is sounding real quiet all of a sudden. I don't know what happened.
I
I think it fell. No, I think it
I-
fell like lower. Look at it. It like fell down. I think your yarn thing is.
My yarn might be wearing out. Yeah. I said I pull over and I abuse a migrant.
Oh my God.
Is that okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
I don't know
I
what
don't-
kind of migrant.
One from the west side.
Yeah. Okay. My doubts, sir. My doubts.
shouldn't have said that. Whoops.
All right. Yeah, you're an idiot. You're saying the west side of Argentina.
West Side Migrant.
No, the west side of the world.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The Westeros.
Someone from the western world.
West
and
Side Migrant.
Westeros. Hey guys, we're gonna.
well, if you think about it, Tom, we're all west side migrants.
Are we?
And you know what we should tell them is adios, muchachos.
A lot of my family were here before y'all motherfuckers were.
Nah, my mom's side's been here since like 1510, bitch.
I'm talking about Apaches.
My family's been here since like 1509.
Don't fucking 15.9. That's somebody give this man smelling salts.
You mean bath salts?
Yeah, or bath salts, whichever one helps.
everybody.
Whichever one helps. All right,
Check out
Bath
this-
salts.
we're gonna hit
Flash,
this fucking hot fucking joint from Radioville
Yeah,
posterity.
this is a historical achievement.
This shit hot.
Yeah.
Done.
All right, we'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. Turn your mic off, idiot. In my town, my hometown.
Okay.
I keep seeing this school board fucking quarrel in the local social media pages, and it is basically one side saying that they should not focus on emotional learning because our high school, York High School, is like below 50 percentile, like in math and reading. And once it was like in the, it was one of the best schools in the nation, high school wise.
Okay.
And our same thing with our grade schools, and our academics have slipped really significantly. So there's one side that's saying we shouldn't be concentrating on all this fucking bullshit, stick to the math and all this stuff, get the other bullshit out of there. The other side,
And are you angered as a taxpayer now that you own property here? that some of your property taxes are going to those schools.
that's a good point.
You should be down there protesting.
No, I just watch
Fuck
it.
are you doing with my money?
But it's funny because the other side just continuously just says that they're racist and that they're homophobic. They don't they don't have a good argument. They're just like, we don't need homophobia in our schools. And I'm like, that's not what he's saying. I don't agree with the guy. This guy, Tom Chavez, he's running for school board, whatever. So there's like these lengthy fucking fights in all of these pages. And there's like these ballot pictures of the ballots that are like, check these four, not these four. And it's like, I'm voting first for and all this shit. And I'm watching it. I'm going, dude, you guys, all you have to do is talk.
Yeah.
Quit yelling at each other. Figure it out. It's not that fucking hard.
Dude, it's fucking damn near impossible with a lot of people. Like when you decided years ago that you're going to do your best if you have some kind of like philosophical or political disagreement with somebody, it's amazingly rare that a person can navigate that without some kind of animosity coming up, and it's you see it instantly with most people where they either just get standoffish or you can tell they like
The close down.
they're but they're
They get
having some kind of
emotional.
like adrenaline or
Yeah,
something,
oh, yeah.
and they get like overwhelmed and stuff, and like I tried to tell some
Go on.
people that in a restaurant in New Orleans one time. They were, of course, everybody was such like a cheese ball fucking anti-Trump person.
Yeah.
And just all day, every day.
Yes.
Do you know they're talking about? Do you know? Did you see that quote he gave to whatever magazine? If I was gonna run, I would run as a Republican because Republicans are the dumbest people.
Yeah,
whatever,
I
blah,
remember
blah,
this.
blah.
Yeah.
So I had looked that up for the talk show I was doing at the time, and I found, this is just a made up thing that somebody fucking just made up.
Yeah.
And it has been circulating and never happened. All right, I don't feel one way or another about it. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
I wouldn't have been surprised if he said it. I don't
I
give
was
a
never
shit.
a fan of Trump, nor am I now.
But so I remember just telling these people, just matter of factly, I'm like, oh, you know what? I actually looked into that for the show, and that was just made up. Somebody just made that on Photoshop or whatever the fuck. And so they're no.
Oh yeah,
And
they'll
they start-
fight to the death
Dude,
about some fake bullshit.
it was like they're shaking fucking, and I'm like, well, here, show it to me, 'cause
Yeah,
I can
find the
guarantee you-
source, that's all.
And the one girl goes, well, it would be pretty hard to find now. I'm like, oh, really? Because the internet, like, you have to like go
Yeah.
back into it.
Yeah, it's
you know what I mean?
microfiche.
It doesn't. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You don't want to scroll all the way back there.
1987.
Yeah, dude.
Click.
They were just coming up with the
Yeah.
stupidest things, and I'm like, dude, it would be very easy if that happened. It would be very easy if whatever.
Also, it
And
would
they-
be plastered everywhere.
and they're like, dude, like shaking with rage and stuff. And it was like, three people like, no. And finally, one girl was like, yeah, well, he probably would say something that's stupid even if he didn't. And I'm like, okay, you win.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Point.
I like your logic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll retreat.
Yeah, it's just look. But yeah, it's going on here. And then I have people like messaging me about it that I know that are like, "Can you believe this? They're trying to do." And I'm just like, "Why would you think that I am giving a fuck about?" You know what I mean? I'm like, "Hey, I don't have any kids." B, I think you're both fucking idiots
Yeah, you're all
because you
stupid.
can't communicate. When communication is broke, look, this is a very well-known like adage in academics. So like if you can't communicate something to somebody, it's your fault. It is not their fault. And if they can't communicate to you, it's like it.
Yeah.
You have to then find a different way to do it. You have to find a different way to parse it out. You have to find some kind of common ground. That's like
What if it's impossible?
then I mean
Sometimes it's just impossible. It's not your fault.
maybe.
There are times like that. It's got to be. What if a guy's just
Example.
crazy?
Well, yeah,
Okay,
if
here's
somebody's
something
insane.
that happened to me the other day. This guy is. I tell these stories sometimes. I live in like a downtown area, small town, downtown, whatever. And for some reason, it is absolutely ridden with derelicts after hours. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So here's a nice sight. We go outside, me and Darcy the other night, and there's a man walking around the parking lot next door, all fucked up, that we had witnessed kind of just being crazy around outside, and you could hear him and stuff, whatever. So she had to go outside, so I went with her because this guy is fucking lurking somewhere.
Yeah.
We see him in the parking lot next door. He had taken his belt off and was just like yelling something unintelligible and slapping the ground with his belt over and over in a way that was creepy, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, just wait here, and I hop down and grab the thing out of the car that we needed, whatever. And he kind of sees us and starts like coming not towards us, but like you could tell he was gonna
But
make like
yeah,
a wide circle. I was
you
like,
got his
all right,
attention.
Let's just go inside. I don't want to fucking anything to do with this guy.
Yeah.
And so we go in the back door, and then we see like a couple minutes later. I look out the window. He's trying to fucking come in the back door of the building. You know, I think he probably knows somebody there, or he's fucking nuts, whatever. I
Yeah.
don't know. So he's now trying to come in the back door, and so now I get the old walking stick. You know, I go, am I going to
Obviously.
have to just teach this fellow a lesson? You know, and, no, I don't want to do this really. You know, I'm like, I'm hoping he just goes away, and then what it ends up being, I'm trying to yell at him out the window, and what I'm saying is sometimes you can't explain things to people, you know?
Well,
I'm like,
yeah,
dude,
if
just-
they're
just
drunk
what-
and slapping a
yeah.
belt on
no,
the
and then he
ground.
left his belt, right? Now he's got no belt, and this will come in to play in a second here, because then he's now on the side of the building, so and I always try to tell these people, just go to the fucking train tracks where the other crazies are. You won't bother anyone.
Yeah.
Go down there. It's nobody cares. Just yell all night, whatever, you know. And then so this guy, I think somebody called him retarded or something, because then his pants fell down, and he was
Oh.
rolling back and forth in this gravel next door. And here's what he was saying, right? And here was his point. He was going, "Who's retarded now, bitch?" With his pants down, rolling back and forth in the gravel. And then I had to concede. I'm like, well, all right, you got me there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's not you.
I mean,
Oh, it is you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what do you want me over with that? I'm
Oh,
like, okay, so that's, that was where that went. But I'm just saying, sometimes you can't explain something to, what am I supposed
Yeah.
to tell that guy, sir?
Well, that guy's not on the school
Am I
board.
supposed to tell him, sir, what you're doing is disruptive?
Yeah,
you
my
know?
point was if you're having an actual conversation with somebody about opposing views,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? You should be able to. I mean, this is the whole idea of debate club. You don't even debate something that you believe in. You you draw it, and then you now have to back that side and convince the other side, make a more convincing argument, no matter what side of it is on. So,
Yeah.
if you're thinking that you are, you have the aptitude enough to be involved in these conversations, policy conversations, then you should also think have the aptitude to communicate your fucking point without letting the whole communication break down into chaos. That's all my point is. And so when I see all of this, I'm like, well, none of you deserve to be in this conversation.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? It's like you need reasonable people.
This
that
is
disagree.
why, dude. It's this type of thing. This is why when people, I've seen a certain political track that a lot of people take, right? And it's like sometimes it'll be, like a lot of us start Democrat,
Yes.
and then maybe even skip Republican into like Libertarian
Yes.
at some point, and then eventually anarchist, right? But then people on that same track of just wanting sovereignty and
Yeah.
and they end up, a lot of them, being monarchists, because what they end up realizing is the fucking hordes
Yeah.
are way too fucking dumb to ever collectivize
You
in
almost
their own
need
interest.
somebody at the top.
You need a benevolent
Yeah.
monarch
Yes.
to pull off actual freedom.
Yeah.
It'll never happen by choice, like by society's choice. I'm starting to agree at that point. And at that point, it's not an actual political belief or affiliation of any kind. You're just
No,
basically it's
you're
just a
broken.
philosophical statement.
You're like,
you're just
okay, I'm done.
This is, you know what? You're in. Yeah, we'd have to be in a cartoon to have
Yeah.
fucking freedom. You know, like that would be about it. You know, because this is what.
Yeah.
This is the level of like political debate you have in society. It's nonsense.
Well, you have one side saying that they need a travel advisory for people of color shouldn't go to Florida because they're fucking
And the
trying
other-
to pull some curriculum in high school, and then you have the other side that's saying
Like,
that
well, now we won't acknowledge your culture.
yeah, that like if
okay.
a guy puts on a dress for any reason that he's like part
Yeah.
of a satanic cult and wants to fucking
Yeah.
it's insane. Darcy says, I was just wondering that I bet it was really bland these days. Oh, can I even have debates? What's up? Tony,
fuck did that mean? What-
show a little love to the hot sauce maker. I tell you. Oh yeah, sure. Tony says, "What's up,
Yeah,
guys?" JT, what's up, everybody? Luke says, "Spreading soup from the Cayman Islands, nice."
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Worldwide.
Yeah, boy. Sent my black kids to Jamaica. That's Mike Ewald.
Oh well, he is black, so
No, he isn't. No, that's Mike Parks.
no, I know. I was trying to.
Oh, I was gonna say. Yeah, just two people agreeing with each other. Yeah. No, they cannot. So we're at 54. Should we take a bit of an early break? I don't want to do a 2-minute story or anything.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, and then we'll come back and I got a whole bunch of exciting things planned for you.
Hey, everyone! Look at us.
that.
We're back.
It's us again.
Flawless.
After us is us, and then
Yeah,
us.
and then a little more of us. And then, look, here's the
This
thing.
is great. It's like I remember when we first started. Tom's sister Connie goes, "It's like hanging out with Tom and Vinny, except you're not allowed to say anything." Like, it's 2 hours of us, and you can't say anything. That's it.
Which, by the way, is how I prefer everything.
That's how we've talked about that too before, where like you get done performing somewhere or doing something.
Oh,
and
dude,
you're
it's
at the
brutal.
after party, you have to wait for other people to talk, and you're like,
It's
"Where's my
brutal.
fucking microphone?
Yeah,
Shut
yeah,
up!"
yeah.
Like, this is
Very
stupid.
annoying, actually.
Why are you not all listening to me all the fucking time?
Now,
Okay.
I'm going to break this right now. Breaking news, everyone. I don't think
Okay.
I'm doing turtle races again.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to, man.
So Tom does a thing where he keeps a bunch of turtles in a dungeon,
Yes.
and then he lets them out once a month to be berated by a bar full of psychos.
It's what
And
I
you-
do.
And you wonder why the turtle police are after you.
I know, right? Jesus Christ. That,
we t-
again,
Can we
back
do
to the
like
Bible.
10
No, I'm
minutes?
just kidding.
Can we do like 10 minutes on that? Because we never did that. Can you tell the turtle police story?
No, I would rather, I mean, I can, but I'd rather get to your bone to pick because you never got
Oh.
there.
Well, are you still feeling, as another sidebar before
What's
we
that?
get to that, are you still feeling relatively philosophically limber
Yeah, yeah.
at the moment? Because
Are you asking me, has the vodka taken effect?
has it? Yes.
No,
have you
in
become-
fact, while I was having a cigarette, I was like, I texted somebody. I was like, "Hey, I went with vodka tonight. It doesn't seem to be hitting me that hard." And then I followed that up with, "But that also might be the vodka talking."
Have you turned into the Wendigo yet?
No, not yet, not yet. No.
You know that Native American Northern
I do. I know the
spirit?
Wendigo. Yes.
Yes.
Also a Marvel Comics character. Now here's the secret, Vinny, and I'm going to tell you this in all truthiness.
Okay.
To quote George W. Bush. The last time we did this, I got what seemed to be inebriated very quickly, but I
That was a
blamed it on the
carefully-
weed.
It was
No,
a
no, no.
carefully crafted illusion.
Yes, it was a bit that I was doing
Right.
for the entirety of the show. No, I blamed it on the weed because I was just fucking hitting this pen over and over and over and over and over. And I remember at one point I go, dude, I am so high, whatever. And you go, yeah, that's it. And I'm telling you, that was it. So tonight I specifically made a point to not smoke weed for the first couple hours and just have some drinks. And yeah, here I am. Wherewithal intact. You know what I mean?
Now my bong is broken.
Now there's Paul, and there he is. Hey everyone,
Now, Paul,
give it
take
up
your
for
stuff
Paul.
Over just over my left shoulder, sit, because now he's gonna become on camera, Paulie.
I know. I just gave him the applause, and now
he has
I'm going to
been
start
instructed-
smoking
he
this.
He has been instructed not to talk.
Oh,
Because
good.
whatever he said, I got to go back and hear it. Whatever he said about something about a polish and it didn't work at all.
Yeah.
And I suspended him for 10 to 15 minutes.
Yes, I
And,
remember. I remember.
I don't want to have another repeat of that, Paul. So whatever you think you should say the opposite.
Costanza.
Now, as I said, Tom, if you're still feeling philosophically limber, let's drunkenly
In fact-
rant about. Good. That's very good. That actually lets me know you're still in the game.
Yeah.
All right. So, one of our regular listeners has a point that I thought was worth bringing to you.
Who
He
the
texted.
fuck is that? Oh, sorry.
Now,
sorry. I'm
this-
starting to slip.
This is Stizzy. He's been one of our listeners for a long time,
Sure.
and he's one of my old friends, right? So, we were talking about how immigrants used to assimilate to American values, right? So here's what he texted me, and I want to have your response. Ready? Watching from the start, and an hour in, Tom is saying to assimilate to shared values when 90% of the show is him hating liberals. Half the country who was born here and not understanding the non-existence of this shared
All right. Wait. Start over. I'm sorry.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Because I think this will be interesting.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I was fucking around over here. I was responding to somebody. Anyways, go on. Now, hold on. Let me
don't know
see
what
when this
Paul was
was.
doing.
It says need to turn Vinny's mic up. I'm telling you, I think your mic got a little quieter.
Nothing has changed on my end.
All right, I'll turn you up over here, but then I have to turn. I mean, everything's so turned down, like on videos and shit. But we're not going to be
what about
watching any
Paul,
videos
but-
right now, so go ahead, talk once.
Yo.
Go on.
Maybe I just need to be a little closer. I don't know. Is that better, everybody?
I think that's better.
I'll just try to be right there. Okay, so Stizzy says,
What?
watching from the start, our show,
Like at the beginning of the show. Period.
our humble little broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. He says, watching from the start, and an hour in, Tom is saying to assimilate to shared values when 90% of the show is him hating liberals. Half the country who is born here and not understanding the non-existence of this shared value. What he wants is just a simple everybody. This is a text that I think is
Sure, that's
slightly
fine.
wrong. What he wants is just a simple everybody is like
Thinking
me,
like me. No.
me, and if you don't like it, hate America trope. Lame.
No.
I'd call in, but that would be a 2-hour stale subject,
Sure.
and he'll probably try and beat me up. So, how do you respond?
I responded to that by saying this. Now, he's right in one respect, in that, well, both of us kind of have been railing against and it's not liberalism. I am still a liberal. I do consider myself a liberal.
Thomas Jefferson, classic liberal.
Yeah, a classic liberal of, free speech, free travel, like leave me the fuck alone. We're good. This is libertarianism. I don't know when libertarianism got lumped in with the right wing, but it's really not. You know what I mean?
Well, and
it is sort of a left wing.
It got written off as this like, oh, you're so all of the communists who all evidence points to the fact that your philosophy has never resulted in anything but utter catastrophe.
Yes.
The libertarians who really want to go back to like a more naturalist state are the fucking pipe dreamers. You know what I mean?
And it is,
It's
but
like
it is true, kind of. I do understand that now to an extent, or to a degree.
really.
Yeah, because it's not. I don't think it's possible. Like we talked about earlier, with just human nature being what it is, letting everyone just I trust everyone will just do the right thing is not really a plausible fucking scenario. It just
no,
isn't,
but
unfortunately.
my point of contention with that argument has always been that yes, corporations left to their own devices are dangerous. So are bears. So is starvation.
Yes, let's kill all of them.
Right. So it's like so corporations left to their own devices are somewhat inherently dangerous if there's an uninformed consumer base, right? Which there isn't anymore, if you know. But also, here's the deal. The deal is, okay, fine, right? Maybe that's something we have to accept about reality. But I'll tell you one thing that I'm absolutely sure of: when you combine corporations with an all fucking powerful authoritarian structure, which is not
This is not free market anymore. That's the thing. What you're saying.
When you combine them, they're 10 times more dangerous.
Yeah.
Because now you have the FDA.
Well, you can't opt out.
You have the
You can't
revolving
opt out
door.
by not paying. You know, this is. I know what you're saying, but because you can't.
Well, let me finish explaining it
all right,
for
go.
anyone that might not know.
Okay, sorry.
Now you end up. Now you end. No. Now you end up with the revolving door, where now you have the gun, the proverbial gun in the room is the federal government. And now you have corporations that have formed bonds with the federal government, and you have the revolving door of companies like Monsanto, Bayer, whoever else, that everybody works in the USDA, the FDA, pharmaceutical, fucking whatever. And they all, it's a back and forth revolving door that is 10 times more powerful than just consumer-based oppression.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
That is true.
That's how you have to divide this down. That's why I'm a fucking free market guy, is because I believe in at least the power to not buy something.
Yeah, that's what I was
You know
saying.
what I mean?
That's what I was
Like-
saying is, but the problem is, like what you were just saying, is when you couple those two powers, the free market and then a completely totalitarian government though. I know. Now, see, I just smoked this fucking pen. I took like 3 or 4 hits, and here I am. And here I am. But
the totalitarians are the ones on 355
proletariats.
charging them $290 to fucking go past the exit.
I was mixing proletariat with totalitarianism. Anyways, but yeah, when you couple the all-seeing government and all-pervasive government with this free market system, yes, you get a problem. And the problem is you can't just opt out the way you should be able to, because when you withhold your dollar from a free market, whatever it is that you're withholding it from dwindles and dies. And that's what happens.
We're talking about the word value, right?
But no. Let's get back to what Stizzy said about me.
Because I was just about to turn into Charles Manson.
Yeah, don't do that. No, what he was saying is, like I said, we do both rail against what we now perceive as a different type of leftist than we once were, right?
Yeah.
And what he's saying about shared values, and I do understand his point, in that there's half of the people that are born here that are not immigrants do not share my values. Sure.
Right. And can you claim sort of like membership to a society that for a large part you don't co-sign, you know?
Yes. But that's
more like can you claim that there is one prevailing cultural identity when,
yes, I can. That's the thing. When you strip it down, though, now what he's talking about is like political leanings. What we're talking about in that instance is like ways to achieve what we all say that we want. You know what I mean? We all want everyone to prosper. We all want the littlest amount of suffering. This type of thing is approached in different ways. So that's where the inherent disconnect politically, comes from. Is we all say that we want the same thing, but we have different ways that we think would achieve that. That's fine. What I'm talking about is the actual national identity, where it goes, I'm an American. I want my country to survive. That's what I'm talking about.
So that's
not the same thing. That's not a
that's
liberal.
Why I thought this was because honestly, and Stizzy, I love you, and so does Tom.
Sure.
And
also, I would never try to beat you up because I think you would probably fuck me up.
I thought, yeah. Well, he works for Caterpillar. He's lived.
I know he's got fucking Skittles in his pocket that have been fucking fermenting. I don't know what the fuck you have.
So, I immediately saw the hole in that argument being that, like, well, what we're talking about is like results, statistics, and tendencies rather than Because I thought we kind of, and you know what? To be fair, he
What?
said he was only an hour in, so he may not have gotten there. But we did kind of acknowledge all of the diverse.
Yeah, no,
influences
look,
on
like
society
you were
and their
saying,
values.
actually, what
But-
you were saying earlier is very important, I think, is that
Yeah.
it used to be when an immigrant came here, they were like, I'm going to be an American. Now, it didn't mean they forgot how to make fucking pasta fasul. You know what I mean? It didn't mean that the fucking
Right.
galamat went out the window. It just meant
it didn't mean they couldn't pour boiling water on a dog in their driveway.
exactly.
You know,
look,
I mean, they
we're
could
all
still do their cultural stuff.
Yeah, that's the thing. But you bring it into what is known as America now.
Right.
But this is what I was getting to, though. At this point, you have a lot of the liberals that he said that we kind of rail against, or I rail against. These people want to dismantle. They literally believe that America should not exist. But here's the problem. I fucking live here. So it has to exist in my mind. So this becomes a quest for what makes a society viable. And what it seems to be is a shared national identity that has to be at least at a minimum held by, you know what I mean, 80% of the country or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? So
Well,
but-
I've always been the one to say too, like, I'm not a nationalist whatsoever.
Not at all.
I kind of just don't think anything should exist. However, I also recognize most of people can't handle it.
yeah.
So, like,
how do you organize a globe?
if there has
You know what I
to
mean?
be-
It's like this.
if-
It's complicated.
if there has to be something, then it should be logically consistent at least.
And
Which
it
is why-
should also. Oh yeah, sorry. Go on.
No, which is why, like, the one of the reasons liberals drive me fucking insane is because they want to make these grand proclamations that require a federal fucking government,
And also that never work.
But
That
to
never
implement them
work,
The
though.
the implication of what you're suggesting a lot of times, if you're like, there should be a law of this, there should be a law of that. Well, then
We
you're
need to
suggesting-
mandate people's behavior. No, you can't. No.
But what you're suggesting is that you should be there should be a powerful entity capable of implementing those fucking changes.
Me?
When I'm not you.
I was just gonna say no. I'm not. Okay,
what I'm
go on,
saying
sorry.
is, dude, I'm not a fan of the federal government. I'm not a fan of the idea.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I don't
got you.
fucking believe in it. I don't believe that it's
I don't like it at
responsible-
all.
I don't believe that it's responsible to put that responsibility in anyone's hands because it's
Yes.
immediately corruptible and subject to coup.
And what you're saying is the liberals
Various coup.
that we're laughing at believe that this entity is somehow going to be benevolent and out for everyone's good.
It's
and
not a good idea.
But it's just not going to
But-
happen. So it
but-
seems childlike to us. That's all.
But here's the thing. What even gets my goat? All right.
on.
A little bit more than things I actually think
Yeah.
are things that other people think that
Ooh.
don't make sense.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
like, more important to me than what I actually think
is what other
the
people
fact-
are thinking
is the
wrongly.
fact that the rest of you aren't making sense.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
so I get caught up.
100%.
And
I
and I'm
agree.
like, dude, you say there should be a federal government, right? And you say there should be a country and a border, and then you say, but it's not a border, and you just let everyone in. Because, like, Democrats think they're off the hook for this. But the fact that you're
no,
a
they're not.
Democrat,
No, they're not.
the fact that you co-sign any of this, the fact that you vote for this party, the fact that you care about what happens in Congress, that we violate on January 6th the sanctity of the democracy was
It's so crazy,
Well, then you
dude.
co-sign the federal government 10 times more than me.
Yes.
And you should fucking care about the parameters
Of
through
the
which it is
nation.
through which it is
Yeah,
established.
exactly.
Because
That
you
is
can't
true.
have
That is a good fucking point. Wow.
you can't
Okay.
you can't have a thing.
Yeah, you can't
if it's
advocate
not-
for a thing if it's not a fucking thing.
Oh,
So
wait,
they
hold
should
on.
be the most nationalist people ever because
They're
what
like-
they're advocating for is the ultimate power of government.
That's what I'm always saying, and
That's
it's like,
insane.
dude,
I never even
so
thought
it's
of
like-
that. So they should
so
be
I
the
have-
ones waving the flags.
I have like a 6-inch by 6-inch cubed wooden block.
Of course
But-
you do, dude.
No. I do.
Oh.
However,
But yeah, of course. you do.
However, it's shaped like an octopus and makes me rum in the bathtub. And you're like, no, you can't do that. Like you have a block and it has these parameters.
Yeah.
You're telling me that. I'm not even the one that wanted it.
Yeah.
But you
But you
know
just
what I mean?
told me that, and so you can't switch it to something completely different.
Do something just like
That doesn't make any
now
sense.
it's- Hold
Exactly.
on, now it has a big hole full of Venezuelans. And you're like, "Oh, well,
What?
do you
But where did that come from? And they're like, it
when
was
I
always there. Should have been.
Yeah,
No,
when
it
I
shouldn't
got
have.
When I got this easily assemblable 6-inch block of wood from
Yeah.
cubed from IKEA.
From China. I heard him.
No, from IKEA. It came with instructions, and it did not include an 11,000% rise in violent crime.
It didn't? Oh, see, that's where you fucking you got to read the fine print. Here's
I
the thing
know.
about Chinese men. They can read the finest print. And it's calligraphy.
Because they're always squinting.
Yeah.
So it's just like
That's
everything
exactly
is-
what I was thinking.
Everything is bigger.
Yeah, they're like, what the hell? But anyways, no, but
I
so
would make
to
a lot of-
Stizzy,
but
to
I
Stizzy though.
realized earlier I would make a lot of like Chinese eye jokes, except for my eyes are always like a millimeter open.
Here, want to see? I know,
I'm
same
like
here.
that.
Dude, my eyes are so narrow all the time. But here, check this out. Want to see my Chinese eyes? Just look at the.
Do you have like a Chinese guy's eye?
Yeah,
in a
yeah, yeah.
jar?
They're in a
Is that-
jar. No, hold on. Check this out. You guys ready? Oh.
That looked normal. Oh no, we're on a delay. Hold on. This is a bad way. To
my
do a
eyes
show.
go up.
Dude, this is like the fucking pre-taped call-in show.
Oh my god! Yeah. David Cross just narrating.
If you wanted to talk about elderly care,
You had to call in last week.
When we
This
were
week we're talking about
inner-city
Chinese
violence.
eyes. No, okay. Let me address Stizzy real quick.
I don't know what's going on. We're on a huge delay.
Ah, fuck
Go
your
ahead.
delay.
All
Let
right,
me
so
talk.
I don't
Let me
know,
talk.
did
Let
we-
me.
So
Wait, hold on. Let me address that last part though. What he was saying is that I'm talking about shared values from immigrants. So there's so many levels to that, but I get what he's saying that then we rail against fucking liberals here that are from here and do not share our values. I'm not saying that, they should leave or fucking, you know what I mean? Like they shouldn't share the country,
one thing he said that I think I'm gonna refocus you on is he says there's a non-existence of the shared value, meaning that
that's
there's,
what I was just about to get to.
Sorry, I
It
just wanted
didn't
to make
used
sure
to
that
be
was it,
that
yeah.
way though. It is that way now, even in this country. But that didn't used to be the case. Even liberal, like this is a new thing that we're seeing, where there's just a giant part of the population that literally thinks that the country should not exist. That's different. That was not always here.
Yeah.
So
but you know
that's what I don't like. Those people, I also think, do not share any sort of fucking national value with me. They're
I don't know if I share it with you either. I mean,
Maybe not.
I do appreciate it's almost like this. It's like,
Go.
all right, I've had 10 stepdads, right? And
You have?
you're the third
I see.
third, and you're like the third least violent. And it's like this doesn't impress me. You know what I mean?
I don't
Yeah,
know
but
what you
like-
mean, actually. What is that?
What-
That was like some analogy?
What I
I
mean-
didn't understand that.
What I mean is a government
Explain.
as
Oh,
good
I see what you're saying.
and a
Okay.
society as free as ours
Yes.
does not impress me. It's like
It does to
I-
me, though. This is what I've started to realize.
Well, just because like it's almost like this. It's like hey, my iguana is not like a Komodo dragon, and I'm supposed to be like, oh, thank you for scratching my forearms.
It's not that. What it is
know what I
this.
mean?
I do know what you mean. I do know what you mean. But it's not that though. What it is we have done it. We have a country of people that immigrated here from all the fuck over and took on a national identity. and
By the way,
became hold on, but
We do
350
we do
million.
amazingly with race relations.
That's what I was just gonna say. We are the only ones that have done this. There is no other country that is as diverse as ours, and we
Everywhere-
have done it, but through a shared national identity. Though that's what I'm saying. That's
Yeah.
the only reason.
Okay.
When that
Yeah,
breaks
yeah.
down, the fucking country breaks down. That's what I'm saying. We
Yeah.
did this.
Oh, yeah,
It
yeah.
is unique among the world, dude. It's never been done.
I'm with that. I'm with that. Really,
It's not perfect by any fucking
and,
stretch.
And Tom, you know what you're saying is not cap. First of all,
Thank you. Thanks, dude.
Yeah, yeah. I'm with that a lot of a big time. I'm
Dude,
big time with.
I
that.
like how you
So-
stuck that landing.
Yeah. I'm big time with it. What you're saying, and no, it
No,
is
but you
true.
know, see what I'm saying though? That has been done, and it's only here, and this is the only place that has managed to do this in any sort of scalable. This is a
people- I
massive
think-
country, dude.
I think people forget
Hold on.
that.
Hold on. Let me just finish this
hold
though. Imagine
okay.
India, right? India has billions of people,
I'd
right?
rather not.
Well, imagine it, would you? Take a sniff. Yum.
Smells like
Camel
tires.
dong and untouchables.
The Taj Mahal smells like tires and feet.
Now, but imagine India. India's got all the problems that you could have, and they're like basically homogenous. Imagine you fucking bring in half the country's Irish, half it's German, fucking Italian, Nigerian, Dominican, fucking. Now what kind of you think that's gonna fucking hold? That ain't gonna hold, dude. This country is the only one. It is unique in the world,
It's
though.
the
The
only
way
one.
that it is, somehow we've done this. What we
Well, and
can't
it's also
do
the-
is
it's
not
the-
have any sort of value put on the actual only things that like hold us all together. You know what I mean?
Do you know what? Dude,
Greatest things about it, and it's one of their greatest downfalls. But they're-
Who's the Swedish?
no, but you know what it kind of is. No,
What?
Paul's point
Go.
is right. Actually,
What is it?
is
I
that
didn't
it's-
hear it. I
it's-
couldn't hear him.
It's a weird paradox where it's like what we talked about earlier. It's one of the greatest things about it, and probably its downfall at the same time.
Yeah,
you know, but
paradoxes
but-
seem to be everywhere, man. It's weird.
I know.
Anyway,
it's
it
everything.
really does.
That's
It
what I'm
really
saying.
does seem to be what reality is made out of, dude.
The Earth is
Very
flat
weird.
and round. I think. I don't know.
Say it again.
Now I can't remember what the fuck the point I was gonna make was. God
Either
damn
way,
it, it was-
Stizzy, you're
gonna be
wrong.
really
I'm
good.
a fucking loving, compassionate father. Is that what he was
was
saying? He was yelling at me about my kids, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I am a loving, compassionate father, Stizzy, and I really object to you calling into question my aptitude as a father.
Tom has a 29 and a 30-year-old daughter. I've dated both of them,
And will
And I've-
continue to date both of them.
and I've given him fine reports.
Dude, if I had a daughter, let me see. Could I have a 29-year-old daughter? I definitely could. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you could. Because you were coming at 7.
I
That's the
was.
thing.
I was
Yeah.
coming at fucking foe.
That's the bad part of you is you came too early, dude. That's what's wrong with you.
Is that what it was?
Yeah,
That's
you
where
were-
the devil got in there?
Yeah, that's how what happens spiritually.
Yeah, what is
as,
it?
as a child. Well, let me tell you.
I'm
please.
listening.
The Holy Ghost is encompassed
Mm-hmm.
inside of your testicles.
Okay.
And that's the metaphor, right? And idle hands begin to gently stroke your fleshy member. And as the Holy Ghost percolates
Sure.
inside of your baggy membranes, stop. Wait. Inside of your baggy membranes,
Sure.
then the Holy Ghost is compelled to eject itself outwardly
Oh, is that how it happened?
from a tube of piety.
Fuck, man. Yeah. Dude, this
And-
makes total sense. I'm gonna go on Tucker with this.
Yeah. And it becomes a
Comes.
communion. It's called a communion.
Union.
A communion.
That is, dude. A lot of people don't realize that
Because
word means communion.
It'll make a union between the sheets of your playbook.
I like how you said munion.
I had a trouble with
You
that. But it'll
You
make
go
a
because it'll make a munion.
it'll stick them with cum. The sheets of your magazines. You sicko.
Anyways, tell me who you had a bone to pick with. You fuck. Oh wait. Let me
this is
tie a little
picking
ribbon
bones.
around this. Stizzy, go fuck yourself.
Oh damn. This is
Coming to
picking
fuck
bones.
you up, dude. I can't believe you said that. I cannot believe. You know what I mean?
Well, the last of my friends to dissent with anything you said, you threatened. So you can't blame.
No, I love him.
Yeah, we love them all. But
I
this
love
is
them
gonna
all. We all.
you
Yeah.
know,
No, we do. We
threaten
do.
them sometimes. And,
Yeah,
and
you have
also,
to,
like
once in a while.
I've fought a lot of these people. We've hurt each other.
You have to fight all your friends, to be honest.
You have to fight once.
You at least not even fight, but just
Me and Tom
Hit
had
'em.
Me and Tom had like the
Kick
lamest
'em.
fight ever recorded
Yeah.
in the history of the world.
Anyways, who'd
Dude,
you
it
have a
was
bone
like-
to pick with, bitch?
It was like but remember when keeping it real goes wrong? It was like
Yeah,
when
that was it.
keeping
No, it
when
was like
keeping-
those two old men fighting in
Dude.
Family Guy.
No, but we did when keeping it-
like slow as shit, falling
Yeah.
down.
But what we did when keeping it fake goes right.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
that was exactly what we did. Because if we got in like a real fight, that would suck ass.
Oh, we would have
But
been decimated.
the way
We would
got
have
in
been
a fight,
fucking trounced.
the way yeah, dude,
We would've.
Now let's. spend
I
the
had
rest
no
of the
feet
show
under
like,
me.
dude. I would have fucked you.
Yeah,
if I
dog.
fucking- Dude, the way I was standing crooked, fuck. You fucking you.
What
hit
you
me while-
saying?
Hey, you hit me while I was standing crooked, bruh.
With my dick.
No one can see you. You're not on camera.
Well,
You're an idiot.
some people can see me.
No, we the keeping it fake goes right.
Yeah, either way.
Was the best thing that could have possibly happened because a cop actually rolled past.
I
us
know you
all
just
up.
told us. Now we're at 3.5 hours, dude. I'm gonna go take a piss. Nobody's here.
Okay.
Maybe they are. Are they?
You
I don't
always
know.
say this. I mean, no point in saying that because maybe somebody will watch it later and they won't
Yeah,
know
that's fine.
that. Anyways, you're like, we saw.
Hey, they don't know if I mean 100 or 100,000. Things vary. They're not gonna be like, well, I wonder what he's talking about. Was he talking about 2 people?
how about
It's all good. What's that?
1,000 billion.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He doesn't. They don't. They watch
It's
us
like
after. They're like, God, they're disappointed. They're disappointed. They have 1,000 billion fucking viewers. You know what I mean?
Our numbers are like the Holocaust. The numbers don't exactly matter. It's more the idea and the fact
All right.
that anyone would ever be, you know.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
I do. I do. What I would not like to go on record with is any of that.
The
What?
ACLU pays me to put these things in.
I know. Look, job security. You know what I mean? It just is. They need something to do. So, here we are, guys.
Who? Me and Paul?
Yeah. What?
Yeah. Are we? Because I got a whole nother thing. You want to take a break, or should me and Paul just like carry it while you go?
Yeah,
Or
you
what?
could do that. Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
you
Let's
go.
do that, dude. I'm gonna go smoke though, you bitch.
I'm gonna interview Paul really quick.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Paul, sit behind me on the couch so people can see you.
I should format just a big picture of you. It's not gonna be that much bigger.
Oh yeah, because we're
know.
zoomed in.
No, it's fine. You guys will be fine. But yeah, there you go. Look at him. Oh, all right. I'm gonna
Is he
go
there?
take a piss
Should he move
and
to the
have a smoke.
left,
No, he's
right?
right there. Perfect.
He's good?
Yep.
Okay. All right, Paul.
All right. Peace.
Okay. Tom's gonna be back in a few minutes, guys. Talking to my old friend Paul. I've known him since we were like, shut up, Paul, you fucking retard. You keep talking when other people are talking. You're never gonna make a career in this industry. Doing it like you're doing, trying to be a maverick, basically just walking in here and trying to take over everything. You know, like you've been doing the entire time. You're pretty much trying to monopolize every single conversation and just make everybody bend to every single one of your drunken whims. You're right. I've been holding back. What I would like to ask you about is, remember the time, okay, when we were children, basically still. See, no, Paul, I gave you a whole fucking chance to talk. I gave you a big pause, and you were like, "What are you gonna say to me?" And then I start talking again, get the momentum going, and you interrupt. This is bad. This is very, very bad. It won't do, and I won't have it on my show. Okay? That's when you fucking talk, dude. When I stop and I go, okay, and you hold the mic down like,
Well, have a regular conversation.
no, it's not. We're on national television, dude. It's not. No, no, I don't want, Paul. You're putting yourself on blast. No, you're putting yourself on blast. This was not what I envisioned, and it's not my choice. Okay?
I'm gonna tell Tom.
Don't tell him, dude. He's gonna be mad about this. He's not gonna think it's funny. Okay, listen. What I wanted to interview you about was one time, long time ago, when we were in high school. We were children, and there was Paul's parents' house was in a rich neighborhood because Paul's parents were rich. Doesn't make Paul rich, right?
Yes, it does. Yes,
So-
it does.
Hold on. So there was a giant wasp nest outside the house. Do you remember this, Paul?
I can't hear him. Oh, his mic's not on, dude.
Oh, Jesus.
Are you fucking kidding me this whole time? You've been interviewing him and his fucking mic's off?
I wish you were here.
I still can't hear him at all.
Yeah, he's back on now.
Let me hear. Paul, say something.
No, talk. Like it.
No, nothing. I mean, I can hear him through your mic, but anyways, you guys
Well, he
figure
should've
that
been-
out. Damn, you guys just did a whole segment with fucking...
No, I think it was fine. Paul, talk.
No. I mean, I don't hear it, and I used to, so...
I didn't change anything. I mean, he was on, so. yeah,
Hip,
he
hip,
should be
hip,
fine.
hip, hip, did the hip.
Paul, check your cable. And make sure
See,
it's-
now look, Ganja Smoking Fool says, should you tell him his mic is off?
Really?
Luke says, turn Paul's mic up. Yeah,
Nothing,
so...
dude. We were sitting. Nothing has changed the entire time except for Paul moved across the room. So
I don't know, man. Look, mics are weird. You got to sometimes hold the fucking bottom of it or some shit. It's stupid. Yeah, it wasn't fine. Off the whole time, Luke says. Still off, dude. Nope. Done. All right, dude. We're fucking 3.5 hours in here. You still haven't told me the bone you have to pick with somebody because I got called out politically by your fucking boy.
yeah, my gay boyfriend.
Yeah, your gay boyfriend, dude, called me
Wait a
out
second. No, I meant
politically.
he was
Well,
gay.
yeah, you're gay, but it's not like you guys were. Anyways,
No, we're both gay, but we're
no, but also, but no, wait, you're not gay though. You know what I mean? You're like just gay. You know what I mean? So it's like that's different, dude.
I have suggested that I would marry him.
Stizzy?
Unironically, several times. Yes.
Not bad. Good job.
Yeah. I know because he's like a responsible guy.
Good
You
work.
know?
Yeah.
'Cause I
You
was-
landed a good one.
I was always making the point of
I'm
like,
about to fuck your husband up though, dog.
no, dude, Do not, because
I have to. He just called me
will-
out.
because I'll get it on the back end. He'll hit me. You're just not making it any better for me, you know. So I used to
That's
talk back
hilarious.
in the day of gay marriage, you know, when it was like a big hot
Button topic, yeah.
when it was a big hot cock issue. Gay, gay marriage. Paul, you don't have a mic anymore. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. It died when you moved.
Yeah, what
Because you-
happened?
He moved it, so I don't know. We'll figure it out.
I wish I had a wah, wah,
Paul, try a different mic.
You know what I mean? On this thing. Instead, I have this.
In that case over there is like
Or
40
this.
microphones. Dude, open that case, grab a different mic, and see if that's.
So that's what I got, man.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. All right, so what the hell
C
were we
Villa says, "Holy hell!" and Radio Vile says, "Pray for the boys."
Where are we going with this? I was fighting a cheetah and pretty much
know.
pretty much and
No, you were
fucking it up,
giraffe
dude.
hunting.
Yeah. Well, that was
You had the
That's
over
like
the
what I do
shoulder.
I
What?
don't know. Giraffe hunting is like my cool down exercise.
Yeah. I know.
Um,
I know.
Before that, I'm pretty much toenail
To toe,
fighting.
toe to toe with the cheetah at all times.
I'm literally toenail fighting cheetahs.
Oh my
if anybody has seen my toenails, one time I was at
no.
a truck stop.
Thank
dude,
God,
I was
dude. Thank
at a
God.
tru-
My life is not that good,
no,
but you
would
just made
hate
it better. You just
Dude,
made
as-
it better.
As much as
I
you
have
hate-
never seen your fucking toenails, and
you would
that
you would
makes me so
projectile
happy.
Vomit to Knoxville, dude. So I was at a fucking truck stop outside of Gatlinburg, right? And
Sure.
I'm with my friend Phil Caruba.
Sure.
For the local audience, Phil Caruba, please.
Oh yeah.
Can we get the? Is it playing?
Yeah.
There we go. Oh yeah, say hi to that fucking asshole Zach Delkus. Boo! That was his friend. Alright, so we're at a truck stop. We're on a camping trip, and me and Phil were the only ones. That
Hey, wait, Vinny. Bring that back for me.
Gatlinburg, Tennessee.
Yeah.
2007, 8, something like
Sure.
that. Can we hear Paul?
No.
Still no?
No.
All right. Paul, try a new cable. Go in the closet and get a cable.
Or tell him to like talk different.
Well, it's either the mic or the cable. So
Yeah, there you go. Now I can hear you. Just
you
kidding.
can hear him?
No.
No. All right, listen. 2007. Truck
What
stop.
if it was just a ploy to make him talk like he was deaf? Anyways, go on. Sorry.
2007 truck stop right outside of Gatlinburg, Tennessee. No, dude.
I like on camera. Paul is now not allowed to talk though. Before he was off camera, nobody could see him, but he could only talk. And now he's on camera, but
He
also
doesn't
can't
know.
talk.
He doesn't know when to shut the fuck up.
Damn. I know. Who?
You don't have a mic. You can't talk in the room when you don't have a mic.
Here's my question: who doesn't know when to shut the fuck up when we've been going 3.5 hours right now?
I was just gonna say he'll fit in perfect around.
Now listen, this is one thing that I was thinking while I was outside taking a piss and smoking. I was thinking, dude, I didn't think of this part, but now that we have like unlimited, like the Zoom meeting that makes this whole thing possible, like 30-hour thing, I'm like, oh no, because you don't have to come here. Like you guys just be at your house.
We should do a
I'm at my house.
fundraising-
We're just drinking
Dude.
now. This could go on forever, and this is the problem.
We should do like a 12-hour fundraising marathon. I'll have some of my friends. Paul, shut the fuck up.
No,
Jesus
give him a mic, dude.
I'm trying to get. I will have to. You have to do something for a few minutes then for me to give it. Because
Yeah,
I gotta
go.
like get cables and stuff. 'cause
What do you
he's an
want me to
idiot.
do? Juggle?
No, shut up.
I'll
He's an
fucking
idiot.
juggle, dude.
He's an idiot. I can tell him right now, Paul. Can you go get an XLR from the fucking closet over there? Can you figure that out? Yeah. He won't be able to. All
I
right,
bet
go
he
ahead.
can.
Go do it. I'll bet. No,
Hey,
no, I
it's
can't.
the
I'm
cable
gambling.
that is attached to
gambling
your.
addict.
It's
Stop. No, I
it's
can't
the
bet.
cable that is attached to your mic right now. Looks just like that.
Go get an XLR from the. No.
Now listen, Connie says, I'll send money. Also, we can't hear Paul anyway. See? Now, listen. Vinny, you had somebody that you wanted to pick a bone with earlier.
Stop.
And I'm still trying to get back to that. Okay, go on.
2007. Truck stop.
Sally.
Truck stop. 2007.
Truck stop Sally. She
Hold on. No,
polished
listen.
my knob the way that nobody's knob has been polished at a truck stop before.
It's been interrupted too many times. 2007.
Okay.
Truck stop shower, Gatlinburg, Tennessee. Me and Phil Karuba are on a camping trip with a bunch of people, right? Mm-hmm. Big group of people.
Sure.
And we've been here 2 days. None of you want to fucking take a shower?
What
We're like, fuck it, dude. Let's go into town.
Like with you?
Take some showers. We'll fucking dude. We didn't shower in the same shower together.
Well, that's what you were
they're
making it sound like, dude.
They're separate stalls. I mean, we could have, if we wanted to. We just really
Chose
weren't
not
into
to. Got it.
Yeah, we just chose not to.
That's fine. But you were making it sound a little different at the beginning. Okay, go on.
So we're in there, right? My point was about toenails originally, and how long your toenails can get. So I didn't trim my toenails for a long time, probably months, dude, long time. And we're in the truck stop shower, and we're both like in towels, like drying off and shit, and we're like talking while we're out there. And he just looks down and he goes,
The fuck is that?
"No," he goes,
What he
he
said?
goes, "Dude, your toenails are fucking outrageous."
Truly outrageous. Go on.
Yeah, and it was a defining moment of my life. The other moment of
Wait.
my life-
Don't skip over that. Why was it? What? That was
Well,
a defining
because
moment
I
in your life because you
I just
realized
didn't
something.
do-
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
such
yeah,
a
yeah.
weird, neglectful.
Yeah,
fucking-
because you
fucking prick, dude.
that was brought to your attention.
I'm so weirdly neglectful that like I will just ignore
That's
the
so
fact
dumb.
that my toenails are like an inch long.
That's so dumb, dude.
It's
But that's
really dumb.
shit that you do as a kid.
No, I do it now.
Oh, you're
and
disgusting.
in fact, when I was like 26,
I got to end this podcast and this friendship.
no, hold on.
Bye.
What, dude? The worst one ever, and the reason that everyone here should clip their toenails and keep up with it.
I'm not.
When I was like 26, I landed unexpectedly in the hospital, right? And I was in septic shock. And I went through all this shit. I was in there for like 4 days, and then at the end of it, when I was like feeling better and I was back in my room, but I hadn't had a chance to like maintain myself.
Yeah.
They bring in this like crew of like hot 19-year-old bitches.
What the
right?
fuck?
Dude, hold on. It's like a doctor, and he comes in with like, "Hey,
Now
we have
a
some-
doctor, and you said he, and then you said bitches. Now, was he a bitch, or were you
I don't know,
looking at
there's
him as a
some-
bitch?
There's some like futurally suable bitches, and they came in neglectful, fucking like kill your grandma bitches.
Yeah.
And they came in.
Ugh, the best.
And so he's like, the doctor's like, I have like a group of interns. Is it okay if we examine you with the interns? And I was like, yeah, fine. But I didn't know that
They
one
were
of the
gonna
things
lift
they
your
were gonna
sack.
do, they were gonna fucking
And
look
go
at my,
to Taint Town.
dude. All right, so my toenails were fucking like hobbit long, dude, like insanely long. And there's like 4 hot 19-year-old girls, and I was like 26.
What the fuck? This really happened?
Yes.
Dude,
but I
what
had
the
just been-
fuck are you?
So hold on.
Hey,
This is the
Vinny,
reason-
no. This
is a-
is why you cut your nails.
I know.
Period.
This is-
But you got caught up in this shit. You're the.
Hold on.
Oh my god. Do you know how rare that is? But then
is a
how much
fake-
rarer it
this
is to have the toenails of a hobbit during
is a-
this. Oh my god. All
Th-
right, go
dude,
on.
Let me. This is a fable.
Jesus
okay?
Christ. Yeah, sure.
This is for like the education of future generations. All right. So like Aesop's fables and why an elephant's trunk is long. This is why you should trim your toenails, because you may end up in the hospital compromised all of a sudden, and you can't be like, no,
Yeah, you can. Yes, you can.
Like,
Yes, you
I
can.
mean,
Be like, nah. You know what? Hold on. Bring me in the bathroom real quick first.
And also,
Then we'll
my
come
balls
out to the
smelled like,
19-year-olds.
my balls smelled like cream of wheat. I was in the
Obviously.
I was
Disgusting.
I was
You're
in
disgusting.
the fucking ICU, dude, for 4 days.
What the fuck,
dying.
man? Come on.
All my friends and family know about this and stuff. But,
Yeah, I
like,
know. Paul's fucking dying back there
I was
because he
I was
fucking
touch-
knows about this.
I was touch and go, dude. And then by the time I was done, I remember when I got in the shower once.
You
I
were
was, like,
touching
alive.
dough, motherfucker.
Once I was alive again, my balls were like fucking sludgy dough, and it was like cream of wheat, dude. And I was like, what the fuck? I make like yeast dough in my.
Butthole. What are you saying?
Oh, yeah,
What
like,
is happening
eventually.
right now?
Anyways,
Yeah. Anyways, is a good way to put that.
yeah. What I'm saying is
That isn't what you were saying.
The thing is, I had like 4 like hot like 1920.
That was what you were saying. Yeah. yeah,
Looking
yeah.
at my
Yes.
giant toenails. and I
Yeah,
was-
that's
it was-
brutal, dude.
It was one of the most. I had. To
That's
just, like,
horrible, dude. Oh
dude,
my
I had to just,
god.
I had to just go to a different place. I was like,
Yeah,
nah.
you're like, no. Asylum.
Yeah. I was
You
like,
went to
I've been here.
Venezuela.
I was like, I remember saying something like, "Well, dude, I've been here for a week," and they're like, "No, this is like 3 months of not cutting your toenails." It was the worst.
Now,
thing.
I've never done this. So let me ask you some disgusting questions. A, is there a smell?
Well, yeah, because you have to smell the toenails.
I
if you
don't
cut them
have
off.
to. I would actually
no.
kill before I do that.
You wouldn't do that,
No.
Paul, you
Anyone's.
huh?
Anyone's ever. No. No.
I smell
Zero.
I smell them, and I smell like the extra.
You smell your own, you're saying.
right. Well, no, I don't smell other people.
I thought that's what you were asking, dude. I was like,
Oh,
what?
that's what you thought.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No.
I was like,
haven't
no,
you cut
dude.
off
What
your
the
own
fuck?
toenail and been like, all right, what's my health level?
First of all, that's the thing.
Right.
You got to assess things at all times.
You have to assess because
Sometimes
like,
you got to
if
fucking
something
finger
on
on
you is
butthole. It's
rotten,
fine. Something's rotten at some point. You got to
If
find it
something's
before
rotten,
it
you have
becomes.
to
Yeah.
know.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah. You got to get it before it becomes a real problem.
So that's
So
why,
that I
that's why-
understand. We're
That's why
disgusting.
Sar-
By the way, we are disgusting, and anyone that ever sees this is going to this is going to kill the sex life of both of us for the rest of our lives.
Oh, I already did that. Tom, or Paul. Jesus Christ! I just yelled Tom. At
I know. I saw that. It was weird.
Yeah, I know. That was like my grandma would be like, my
Yeah, there's
cousin
3
Anthony.
people here. One of them's you.
I know. Yeah, it would be me and my.
It's like, hey, Jim.
And no
Oh,
matter
sorry.
which one of us did something, she would always say the other one's name first. It
Yeah.
was just like
That's how Grandpa.
Tom. Oh no,
Yeah.
Tom, I can't. Oh my god, dude. Holy fuck.
No, that's how
was
parents
bad.
and grandparents are. That's fine.
No, but
now,
I just was a parent. I tried to do an imitation of my grandma saying Aunt Vin, and I said Aunt Tom.
I know you're fucking obsessed, dude. You called Paul Tom. You're saying Aunt Tom. I can't, Vinny. I can't have this.
Maybe I should just adopt you, dude.
I can't do it.
Do you think I should? Do you think I should adopt you? I could go down to Village Hall and try to fill out the papers.
Here's the
If you
thing.
want- but only if you want.
I know. Obviously, I'm a sovereign man.
Your experience is very sovereign to me.
Now listen, the only way that I could do this is if I know I can respect you as a father. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So how do I know that?
Well, you can come to my drag show at the library. You can learn what I'm all
Where
about.
is this?
Yeah, it's at your local library in any town,
all of
in
them?
any town, USA.
Oh
Yes,
my God.
I'll be.
They're
I'll be the
everywhere.
lo-
Dude, that's a different kind of invasion.
The local dad in a dress. That's my Instagram. You go down there and you.
But you're not a
buy
dad.
ticket. Huh?
But you're not a dad.
I'll have a kid soon. Whatever. And
Yeah,
and I'll
first of all, you have to now.
the important part is I have wide shoulders and body hair. in a dress. No, is that not
I don't
important
know.
to you?
No, that doesn't seem right. That's like saying I have wide shoulders.
Yeah, well, no. I wasn't saying about. I knew when I said that, dude. I knew when I said that.
That it would not be
knew it.
believed.
That yeah. Well, I knew. But the point was that I'm a male and I'm supposed to have wide shoulders.
I know, me too.
So
It's very annoying. I need to start, dude.
Yeah.
Here's the dumbest thing about that is if you work out for 2 months, you start seeing your shoulders get big.
oh, dude.
Seriously, like if you're
Here's
just
the-
doing just Arnold presses and fucking lat, actually, you know what I mean? Like pull, like shrugs and just you see it. You just start growing,
gets
and
bad
then you're like,
sometimes.
"Ah, nice! I'm that's going well." And then you're like,
There's a,
"I guess I'll stop."
There's a video of me running around in an abandoned asylum from like 10 years ago.
Yeah,
And I was doing like a music video, and I was fucking dude. I looked at it the other day.
I know. Wait, Connie says. Wait. Connie says you guys might have jumped the shark. I think she's right.
What does that mean?
That
Nobody
means
knows what that
we're
means.
done.
That's not a saying.
It means we're done. It's 3 hours and 50 minutes, guys. That's fine, right?
I was gonna try to fix Paul's mic, but I don't know what's going on. I gotta switch the cables out and shit. Like, so do we want to go through all that? Or do
No,
we
that's
wanna just
fine.
End it. All right, Paul. you
Yeah,
can
we
come
should.
clo-
I'll pay
Paul,
for.
you can come
Radio
close
Val
the show
says
out.
I'll pay for every hour Vinny can stay awake and streaming.
Really?
That's,
How much?
That's Radio Vile. Connie says, "Ha ha ha! Just kidding. Oh, we're good. Fix his mic.
All right. how
Nobody's
much?
here anymore, so now I'm just gonna like leave and come back and shit. It's gonna be fine."
Yeah, why not, dude? Why not do some like drunk fucking bullshit streaming?
Oh,
Where
should
no-
I get drunk?
Yeah, where nobody's even watching and we're just retarded. Who cares?
Oh, I should have drank then. A little more than I did, I mean.
All right, how about should I?
Because I'm
switch
not
out
even
with Paul?
drunk at all, dude.
Do you want to do a show with Paul for a little while?
Not even a
Because-
fucking little. What?
I tried to do this.
What?
Ask Paul about the time that he tried to his house had a central vac.
Yeah.
And he had the
Oh,
idea
yeah. I think you
to
told me
rid
about this.
a wasp's nest from his front yard. Ask Paul about that. I'll yield my time.
All right,
to
cool. Yeah.
to
Tell him to come on.
Senator Paul Orlando.
Paul
And I'll-
Orlando, everyone.
I'll try to switch cables out and stuff. All right, Paul, come over here. Come on. Huh? No. What's happening there on the show? You heard what I just
He
said,
doesn't want to.
right?
Maybe he does. I don't know.
I set it up. And you walk in now and you tell the fucking story to Tom. He's gonna ask you questions. He's good. He's good at it.
What's the story?
Give me a cigarette.
No, shut up.
Yeah.
Go.
This guy, he fucking yells at me all the fucking time. Tells me to shut the fuck up. Don't fucking talk.
Alright.
And now he's like, oh, tell him a story. Tell him a story. It'll be great.
Yeah, what story is he even talking about, though? That's the thing. He's acting like there's a story that we already knew was going to be told.
Well, my parents had this
Oh, okay. Yeah,
garden
there
at
is.
their house, and it was the border was built out of these like 8x8 railroad ties.
Okay. Yep.
And
Giant, heavy as fuck, too.
well, yeah, they were rotted out in the middle, and wasps had built a nest inside of it, and I got really high after high school one day, and I was like,
Yeah.
I got an idea. We'll jab it with a broomstick and just vacuum them all up.
Hell yeah, dude. That's how you get rid of bees.
Oh. So me and this guy John Regis.
Talk about the central vac though.
Well, you know what a central vac is?
Yeah.
Large canister in the
Yep.
garage.
Yeah. And then you just have like little,
walls. You just
yeah, you just have little plug-ins.
But yeah, you can plug in straight to the garage.
Yes.
So we plugged in straight to the garage.
Yes.
Took it outside the garage door, like a little garden thing in front.
So wait. Let me catch myself up real quick. So you guys had a wasp problem in a hollow of a railroad tie
wasn't a
along your
problem.
garden. Oh, it wasn't even, but it was just you knew they were there.
I think
So you just knew they were
it's more of
there.
a problem to the wasp.
Yeah. Okay. So you just found out they were there and was irritated and then was like, hey, let's hit this fucking thing and suck them up with the central vac.
Well, they weren't like
Gotcha. But that is what that.
nuisance,
But that's
they
where
were
we're at.
there.
Yeah.
So what we did was
Yeah.
I jabbed their nest with a broomstick, and when they came flying out of it, I had the vacuum running.
Yeah.
Was I wearing? I don't fucking know. Probably like jeans and a t-shirt.
A beekeeping.
No, I did not. No, I got stung like 6 times. Because we just jammed the nest with the fucking broomstick,
Yeah, you have the vacuum, and then you
I had
realize,
vacuum
oh, that's not
hose.
going to work.
and like you jab it, and when they come flying out, I'll suck them up.
Yeah,
And they
but you
all flew,
realize it
like,
wasn't going
right
to work.
They
right?
all flew right around the
Yeah, of
vacuum
course.
assholes. Came straight at me.
Of course, dude.
I got
you,
stung
th-
like
you thought they were going to cartoon it
We
into
went
your
running
vacuum?
inside. Oh yeah, yeah.
Just a fucking. Dude, those things are like tiny,
They're
jacked ass helicopters, dude. They can do what they want. They can go where they want, dude.
Can I talk? Can I talk to Tom for a second? Is
No.
he talking?
He said he doesn't want to talk to you anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Paul's better. Yeah, but hold on. Now the other one I'd like to get Paul to talk about on the internet is the time you were driving Rob is Paul's brother, driving Rob's car around at like 90 miles an hour in a parking lot all over the place, and we were all going to get haircuts and playing hacky sack outside of the haircut place, and then Paul tried to. Do you know the story I'm talking about?
Nope.
You don't? All right, I'll tell it real quick. Watch.
Hold on, Vinny. Vinny.
So, what?
Okay, go on. No, nothing.
No, this is funny. All right, so Paul here, right?
This is a hilarious angle. What you guys got going on right now?
This is how I want. This is how I want to introduce Paul to the show. Is yeah, me looking like American Beauty, like a misunderstood blowjob through the window.
Yeah. Yeah. Somehow it looks like you're holding a Bob Barker mic.
So, Paul one time is like 14, 15. The rest of us are like 16. He's like
Sure.
a year or
Oh,
two.
Miata?
So Paul goes like, "Let me drive," right? And his brother their parents have a Miata, which as a kid is a fun ass car. to
That's a
drive.
fast car.
Dude. It was
That's a
fun
little
as shit.
fucking hot rod.
We
Yeah.
had some stories with that
That's a
shit,
legit little
but so
It really is, dude. There's a reason they make those into rally racers and shit.
So Paul goes fucking around, zooming around,
Or
I
not
think it was
rally.
actually me
Anyways, go on.
and Paul, and he goes zooming around the fucking parking lot at like 9. He was 14, 15, whatever.
Sure.
And he goes zooming around the parking lot all crazy, like 80 miles an hour, like doing race car shit, whatever, dude. He's going all crazy around the parking lot. And then we pull back into where there's like 3 of us getting haircuts, but there's 15 of us outside.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So he goes,
Vinny,
We're
your
pulling back
posture right now is cracking me up so much, dude. It's so hard for me to fucking listen.
it's not cracking you up half as bad as it is my spine.
I know. It looks like. I know, dude.
Well, I've committed
it's
to it.
brutal. I know. All right, go. All right. So, anyways, go on.
So he's like, so as we're pulling back up to the haircut place, a cop fucking like zooms up on us. He gets behind us and throws the lights on, and
And Paul's driving.
Paul tries
the
to play
Miata.
it cool, right?
Yeah.
So he pulls into a parking spot
inside half
and
a
just
chair.
pretends he doesn't see the cop and just goes inside the fucking place, throws the keys to his brother Rob, and goes, "Tell him you were driving." Right? Meanwhile, it's big glass open
Yeah,
windows and
yeah.
doors. There's no obstruction of view. He just like casually walks in like, "I don't see that lights," and he walks in and sits down and starts getting a haircut, dude. He walks in and they put a fucking barber thing on him. Whatever it
Yeah.
is.
A bib
And-
or whatever the
a
fuck
bib,
that is.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And the cop just
Big ass
walks
bib,
in.
though. Let's just be honest.
So I'm sitting there like looking at, and there's like 15 of us, and Paul just goes in like, "Just sit down casual and start getting a haircut." And they won't know you're here. And So the cop just walks in a couple of minutes later with this look on his face of like, dude, what the fuck are
Yeah.
you doing?
Oh,
And-
he knew who it was.
And Paul tried to play it off like, what? No, I wasn't driving. Dude, but if you knew like the wide openness of this parking lot and the big picture windows of this place, like it was such a clear, like, I just tried to pull you over. You casually
Yeah.
walked into a barber shop and started getting a haircut.
Yeah. That
I
is
just
hilarious. Now,
That's who
Paul, if
Paul
you
is,
could have
right?
just told that story, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but he couldn't have.
I know. Why?
Paul, he doesn't have headphones on. He can't hear you. Why do you have headphones on?
Nah, whatever.
I took them away from you.
Hey, we're at 3 hours and 59 minutes.
You act like that's a big deal.
I gotta go, though.
SpongeBob did
I gotta
like
go, though.
135 episodes.
No, I gotta go.
Okay.
You guys have fun.
Bye, guys.
All of you motherfuckers that were here with us tonight, thank you. You know,
Watch out. Let me sit down for one more minute.
yeah, that's what I was gonna. Yeah,
You told the story wrong.
False. That's not the right. What was wrong?
Huh?
What was wrong?
What was wrong?
Yeah.
Well, the way it happened, what had happened was
Oh no. Yeah.
I went there with my brother. We were both gonna get haircuts. He got in the chair first. I was like, "Yo, I forgot my cigarettes in the car," and the car was locked. And he gave me the keys.
Mm-hmm.
I hopped in, and I was like,
I like this frame with nobody in it. This is nice.
I'm gonna take this thing for a little spin.
Yeah.
So I get in the car, back out, and I started driving through the parking lot. And I got to right where the army
Recruiters?
recruiting station is. You know, right by Panera.
No,
Right.
you're on a show potentially for billions of people. Internationally.
Millions.
Think about Beijing. What the fuck,
So
bro? All right.
I was in the parking lot. I didn't have my lights on.
Okay.
The sun was going down, and I was like, "Oh shit, there's a cop." so I pulled onto the street. I pulled behind the buildings, which I had to go on a public road to come back, and I saw him follow me, so I went a little faster. Sped back to the haircut.
That makes
place.
sense.
Then I parked the car.
So then everything else.
And I said, just
Yeah.
say you were driving. That
But here's my question then. All right. This interview has been very interesting for a number of reasons, two of which are how awesome it went. Anyways, my question. Huh?
he's just telling me how awesome my interview.
Yeah.
Was. Get the fuck off my headphones,
Yeah.
bro.
But also, he was in a barber chair when he got arrested.
Yeah, you did get arrested out of a barber chair.
I sat down real quick. They threw the fucking apron.
But the
on
other
me,
thing
and
is
then
like
the
what
cop
Vinny
took
told
me
us
out.
after that though was
I
what
thinking,
happened.
Like,
right?
well, if I'm getting my hair cut, they can't arrest me.
All right, my drink's done.
Fools, pigs.
My shit's done. Fucking tell Vinny to sign off.
He told you to sign off.
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Are we still on?
We are. For 1 second. No, 5
You know what?
seconds.
I would like you to
5,
just let me do
4,
like a 20-minute thing on my own right
3,
now. Is that okay?
2, 1. Click. What you want to do? You can do. I mean, what am I gonna do?
Are we still on?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've got like a 20-minute thing about Valparaiso, Indiana being a haven for vampires. Really? Yeah, I would like to go into.
Yeah, but maybe do that when we do the next one, right?
They're on Monday.
The next one, what?
The next show. You don't need to go 5 hours. I don't know. You can. I mean, But here's the thing: is if I just leave it go and then I just go off and do my own thing.
Oh, then the world would be destroyed.
Yes. No, it'll just go on forever.
Yeah, they could go on forever. And would that be so bad?
It would be detrimental to literally to the universe, possibly the multiverse, dude.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, maybe you're
If
right.
this show went on forever, technically, dude, the multiverse doesn't survive.
be like 700 technical fouls.
No, because nothing can go on forever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it can.
What can?
My life, for one. Something else, probably. How about that?
Yeah, probably. You're right. All right. C. Villa says, good night, guys. Great show. I've been up since 3 a.m. What? Like since last 3 a.m.? God damn. Gotta sleep. Yeah, you guys go find your drinks. I'm gonna fucking sign this shit off, brother.
I'm gonna figure out if I can live stream from here by myself.
Of course you
And
can.
I may do that for
Yeah.
like 10 seconds, and that's it. So tune in at about 2 o'clock a.m. for a 10-second broadcast.
That's
I'll
nice,
say-
dude.
Well, no, dude,
Alluring, really.
it's gonna be totally racial.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Toenails and racists.
right. Yeah, just expect that. Anyways, I'll be back.
Anywho,
This boomer.
now Connie says have fun Fortniting. We're not doing that.
Are you sure?
I'm not sure, but on camera, we're not doing that.
That would be gay.
That'd be fucking idiotic, dude.
All right,
We're
look.
grown men. All right.
I have to take my microphone back to my railroad job.
Okay, bye. Hey, you guys. Later. Bye, guys.